Okay, let's get this chill stream going. Get the music going. Overall, we're just going to be fishing a tiny bit. I'm trying to at least get a singular lungfish. Also some more of the green and blues here, because I want to try to get the knowledge for them. Trying to get some of this knowledge done. What do I actually have here? Oh, the chemistry plywood. Actually, that's something we could do with this character. We'll just ride over and chop some cactus trees. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty sure the leaf fish and the pleca have already dried. Yeah, those have dried. I need the other green fish here. That's what the 20% strength and breath comes from. That explains it. Oh, I don't think I had that one though. Oh, we did. Swamp eel. Drink some water. I love it when I look to the right, squinting every time. Goddamn bottles. You do get a lot of bottles, keys, and stuff here. It is crazy how many you get. We're gonna look up some more. Oh wait, how do I get this diamond starfish? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna need to get the Goes a crow's nest at some point. Actually, let's put some weighting on this yellowfish. Make it float. Okay, let's keep looking for the other knowledges. Grouper. I think grouper is just Alta Nova, right? Yeah, that was pretty much harpooning in Medaya and Salton Sea. Oh, I missed out on that one. I'm gonna need to go back there at some point then. Yeah, the problem, even though I overnight fished for the lungfish, you just don't catch any of the small fish, so you can't really process them. Because generally during the night, you just filter them out. Let's look for general other knowledge I still need. I mean, dry seafood's a lot. Special Ailton. Can I even get that knowledge anymore? Life skills, crafting, and then where's the crafting? There it is. Mid-level gathering tools. Oh, there's probably the cane flute. Yeah, shining steel tweezers. Can't really get those at all. Oh, we caught another leaf fish. Oh, I need to craft a bunch of furniture, but I hate crafting furniture because it's just not worth it. Do we have any of the Messima chicken soup? Oh, we do have 3. Is that enough? Yeah, 3 Messima chicken soup is enough. And what was the other thing we needed? Special Ailton. Oh no, we'd need more of that. Catch the fish. How many did we need? 2. Can we buy them maybe? Oh yeah, there's some in stock. I just need 2. Was it? No. Bill should find it easily though. Yeah, there. Mm. Uh, Come on, catch a fish. Oh, we got another hatchet fish. That's good. We still needed the hatchet fish to dry. And I think we haven't tried a pike. Actually, we'll just look at that. Pike. Processing. Oh no, we have. Just the hatchet fish. Okay, then quickly simple cooking this and the other one. And then we'll fish some more. Okay. We're gonna go all out on the rare fish right now. Since we're not auto fishing, we can. catch the fish. Oh, we caught the lungfish. Size 69. Nice. Almost 69.69. So close to perfection. Horrible size, but yeah, that's not gonna be anywhere in the top. Oh god, that size ranking would have made it even better. 69, 69, ranking D. That would have been amazing. But alas, it was not so. Oh, we've never even caught a common minnow. Oh, but we managed to get 1,560 knowledge, which means another uh another special fame after we relog. Wait a minute, we actually reached. I just realized we reached 1,500. We're getting max silver a day now from PA. Yeah, max silver, max silver, max silver. Yeah. Okay, we're done with special fame. Everything now is just for the fun. That's a good point. How much money do I have in there? Oh, 5.6. I mean, that's another tap. Actually, gonna quickly dry the lungfish before we forget. How much do we get in total now? Actually, let's add this up. So 12.6, 2.7 plus 2.7 So we get 18 mil a day. Oh, that is adorable. Okay, so instead of 17.9, we're gonna get 18 mil a day. So, we're big stuff. We're getting rich off pay. Oh no. They should up that a little bit. Like, the fact that it goes up in 100,000 increments for that final step is just such a slap in the face. Let's try to do an energy cast. Oh, neck. Actually, I think we've caught everything. Yeah, actually, I think we've caught everything here. Okay, we're gonna gather some catfish trees just because we can. Because we do have plenty of energy. And then we're gonna try to catch the Goliath tigerfish. Yeah, because once we've caught the Goliath tigerfish, we have most of the fish here. Did we actually... Yeah, we need to dry Goliath tigerfish, redfin, and dusky flathead. Where's the dusky flathead? I think that's... Oh, it's down there. Okay. So that's one of the ocean ones. And then we've dried every single one of the new fish ones. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna be lumbering a little bit. I need to get myself some of that Cathar's tree timber. Actually, how's the lumbering looking? 2020. One full rotation should yield enough wood to get all the knowledge for the Cathar's planks and such. Unless we're gonna get a Cathar's plank. There we go. Oh, we just need the plywood and sturdy plywood. Ah, my neck. Oh, another mini game. Oh, damn, that sneeze. Okay, that should do. Now quickly the processing. Okay, there's the plywood. Now I just need to double check. Does it say on here? It just says plywood hardener. But I think we needed more. Does it say on here? No. Okay, we're just gonna grab 5, see if this works. I mean, it's not gonna be mass processing, it's just gonna be processing. Insufficient. Okay. Let's see if the plywood's insufficient or the hardener. Like 10 and 5 should work. Yeah, there we go. Wait a minute, I need to check something. Actually, I can't tell. I don't know if it's the Doomstill pond with the Goliath tigerfish or just the other, like. No, I think there was a yeah, here's a place to fish. Artifacts. Fishing. We'll see if we can catch a Goliath tigerfish quickly. If we do, we might even just go all the way over here and catch the other fishes. Since it's 2 other yellow fish that we still need, then we'd be done and just can fish freely for the contest again. Oh, there's some green fish. I just want the yellow fish. There we go, Goliath tigerfish. That's a pretty small Goliath tigerfish. Oh, hi, Sky. Oh, you want to cuddle? Okay, you get some cuddles. I need to go to the Shore of Ruins. Okay, it's exhausted. I'm somewhat surprised I don't see more people fishing here. Okay. So that's done. Now we just need the 2 yellow fish from here. The Goliath tigerfish is actually really creepy. Oh, no, we need to try that one as well. I mean, I can pull it up right now. Oh, actually, I need to move up the browser for that. Like, look at that fish. That is such a creepy fish. Those teeth. It's just crazy. That is a fish I would not want to meet in a lake. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Bum, bum. Damn. I just want the yellow fish. Oh, come on, fishy. No, wrong fishy. Oh, what is the Nova's name in game? Okay, if I don't catch it in a moment, we're just gonna move on. Okay. Open two of those things. Nope. There's the golden striped gold. Sword. Silkfish. Oh, I missed the window to catch normally. Damn. Okay, I think I'm gonna dry this one and, well, these two, and once they're dried, we're gonna go sell them and go catch horses. Snapper found a long time. Okay, time to sell all the fish. I mean, it's not too much money, but we'll do our best. Then again, I imagine if we're catching up here, we should be able to. Actually, the best value should be down in Grana then, or Grandina. Oh, wait, quick question. Oh no, it is unique each time. So I'll probably need to redo most of it, just not every detail. Yeah, because that's pretty close. That's far away, but also not quite. I think Grandina is the furthest away from there. Ow. Well, actually, we could knock out the Otter's quest real quick. Yeah, that one. Right banana. What a name. Actually, wait a minute. The common minnow. Pull up the map again. Does it share the fishing table with the stumpy bullhead? Oh no, it doesn't, sadly. Oh god, all I want is the other green fish. There we go. Okay. One of five. Oh no, don't crash video. Okay, I need to restart video. 109. Ah, 116. Hmm. Do we just take the lower percentage? I mean, 116 is pretty damn okay. Wait, we have a distance of 97. I'm just gonna go risk it. I'm gonna go to Buckbow and see the distance there. So we had a distance of 97. $127. Now I'm actually kind of curious. We're gonna go. I'm surprised that this distance across the entire continent to all the way up here, Adana, is shorter than this distance. Oh, hello, Rita. Electric bill high, so we're replacing your lightning with spark. That seems like a PA move. Um, okay, 128. So that is pretty much no difference. And in Yukbo we had 130. Okay. So in this case, you're best off actually going there if you get the 130. I hope you're doing good, Rita. Thank you very much for the resubscribe. It is super awesome. I really, really appreciate it. It helps me towards the goal of the proper VTuber. And just in general, it helps me keep improving the stream bit by bit. I hope you're having some good luck. Oh, doesn't sound like you're having a lot of luck. Uh, the thing is, I'm I'm really torn because the one thing I would hate about the actual like well buying is I then get stuck. Wait, I gotta go like this. I then get stuck with a try that's just lying around and it bothers me. Also with 38 of 50, I'm like getting to a point where it's like, god damn it, yeah. Yeah, but they don't really sell. I don't feel like the silent no wait. Doesn't isn't listed like that. Listed like this. I don't feel like silence really sell. I mean, like they're here, 38. Like it's not that much. And I'm not even sure if this is gonna hold. I do think it'll go back up to like this 200 mark soon enough. Because the thing I'm asking myself is, where are the whaling coming from? Like that is what I ask myself. If it is so horrible to tap them, why are people selling whaling? Like that's the part I really don't get. I mean, it's one of the things I really never understood about the BDO market because it just seems counterintuitive. $600 mils, not too bad. I'll pull up the notepad. Add that to the list. Okay, we're packing up. And we're swapping to horse training today. There it is. I mean that's a it's just really weird. It is really one of those things of I will probably never fully understand in its entirety of like Oh, for the boots and gloves, at least maybe someone had a DR evasion tip. I mean, yeah, that I could understand. Let's make this real quick while we get this. Okay, so let's equip everything. I mean, in the end, what I'll probably do is I'm going to tap my first one. And after that, I'll just start saving money. And I'll save money while continuously buying the silent, not trading. I want training. Um, so what I'll probably do in that case is I'll continue saving up money, effectively saving up crons, but then I will continue buying the silent taps, and I'll probably tap the second one with those because it does make it cheaper significantly. Let's actually get this one. Tier 8. Female. Nice. Breeds 0. Perfect. Horse grinder. And you still have one breed available. So we'll recover you. In a second, I need to organize my brain. Yeah, it needs to add up to 50 with a 7, so that works. And it needs to add up to 46 on on an 8 and 8. Oh, I forgot to strip the armor again. Okay, we're gonna go catch some horses. Okay. So, like I said, what I'll probably do is I'll continue tapping the other one right now. There's just straight get money tap, get money tap, get money tap. Once I have that first Adana, I'm gonna be doing the Adana taps that I've managed to collect already. And at that point, I'm not in a rush for the armor at all. So what I'll probably do is I'll continue grinding and buying up these silent pieces. Continue tapping the second one, and if I happen to get the money together for the for buying the boots, then I'll buy the boots, sort of thing. If that makes sense. So I'll do like a multi-path approach of like I do want to tap in myself still because I still have them, but then I'll get the tap for the armor through hopefully sooner rather than later, and then the second one will probably go tapped as well, and then the third and fourth might be bought, depending on how the money goes. If the other one pretty much 1 or 2 taps, then yeah, okay, the silents are gonna go towards that again. And the one exception, all the crons I get, which is just straight up crons, I'm just gonna continue putting towards Karazods, because I do need the Karazods to go as well. I do need AP with the DP. So it's probably gonna be like a multi approach on that. I know it might not be the best way, but I feel like it's the way that works for me, just on the principle of like my style of gameplay. Sure, it's gonna be frustrating when it doesn't go. I can't really change that, but hey, there's hope. How was that bad? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, buying them is definitely worth it. But I really don't understand how the prices go so bad when it's like I'll say it like this: like I kind of get that Agris Essence is intended to cost a little bit more than market. That I do get, like on principle, the basic idea. But I really don't understand why anybody would even sell it if it's at that point. I mean, sure, it's a lot of money, but with all the taxes you lose, it's like, why would you sell when you're most likely gonna spend that amount of money, even if you tap it at around 20 taps, you know? It is really, really weird for me to understand that because it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot. Easy naming. Just realized I forgot to add the tier 8. We now delivered 22 of them. I mean, boots and gloves, I kind of get what you mean. Yeah, somebody might have had both. But it's a similar thing right now. Is the argument of some people to only get one or two Adana pieces and then just continue smashing or just trying to get that pen slumbering, which I kind of understand as well because if you look at it, getting to Nov Idana is going to be such an uphill battle. Like, the first taps up to pen are somewhat reasonable on the Agris Essence, but beyond that point of, like, that pen, it starts getting to like, an Agris Essence where it's, like, still pretty high concerning the limitation of weekly taps. While the Slumbering, you can just keep smashing until it goes, and then you get an instant Nov. It is it feels really weird in that sense of like the dichotomy of buying gear versus tapping it. It's the same thing. Like I never understood why somebody would sell a pen Fallen God because there's no way you got paid for your efforts in any way that was like appropriate. Like you definitely got shafted on the value. Even more so with the Novidana exchange. I feel like if you if you got like one tap the pen fallen god just by pure chance, and then you gave sold it for whatever trillion, I feel like you completely fucked yourself with the Adana release. You thought you got away with robbery, but now like it's like laughing at you. Oh, Imperial Deliver it, nice. One, two. Okay, one of three. One of three again. Oh, we reached 222 tier 6s delivered. I still don't get why the mount XP doesn't get displayed properly. Oh, I should change the pets to these. There we go, 5%. Oh, that's why my mastery is low. Actually, wait a minute. Ooh, am I gonna get in trouble with that? I think I might actually run into some issues with that. My horse might not end up at tier 8. Oh, that sucks. Switch. Yeah, let me drink some water. I mean, I have to say, I really do like the silent stones, and I do hope that they're gonna be in the later grind zones as well. Because the later grind zones are not gonna have any need for them except for to put them on market. Which, I do still agree that there should be like a lower NPC sell price. I definitely feel like that would be more appropriate. Like, for example, on the Distorted, you can get 100 mil for the sale, but you could get, if you get like 50 mil or 25 mil at least for the same stone just by putting it to the vendor instead of the central market, that would be nice. Just anything below the market price, market min price. Okay. Registering horses, selling. Fail. And one Imperial. I think I have to say it's pretty much one Imperial every 3 horses almost. Which is not a bad drop rate per se. Okay. Ah, damn. Okay, continue registering policies. Oh, that's a unfortunate regular sale. Damn, two regular sales. I was hoping the tier 7 would be an Imperial. Okay, what is the sage's name in game? Ooh, this one's somewhat relevant. Oh, Imperial. Oh, double Imperial. That's another 2 tier 6s. Still no lamp. I'm just getting surprised that I'm just not getting that lamp. Not even a single piece. Okay. Okay. Catch this one extra horse down here, then we'll swap servers. Okay, server swap. We're gonna swap up the list. Catch some horses. I can't take this horse. So we're gonna ride up to the next location. If there's none there as well, then we'll just have to swap again. But it is usually the best moment to catch horses during these events. Yeah, I'm trying to, well, during these horse events, it's usually nice to catch a few horses. I also need to train them a little bit to breed to get the other treasure item eventually, but yeah, it's not looking good. I've been leveling up a few horses, breeding and all that, but it's yeah, not really getting too much headway on the treasure item. Which actually reminds me, I need to register a horse. Yeah, this one. I'm very sorry if it's that jarring. Oh, damn, no Imperial. It's actually fairly good money, though. Um, Second, let me register this. So unharness this one. Uh, what's this one? What's that? Yeah. Those two are breeding, which means we can start working on that Imperial Boma, which can hopefully give us the item. Right now I'm just scouring around to find some free Blender models to port into BTM. We'll catch the one horse and then we'll swap because everybody else is catching horses on this server. Now, in the grand scheme of things, it's actually fairly good money nowadays. It used to be really bad. Now it's like I said, fairly decent. It's good enough for like a chill life skill and chill day while I'm working. I usually work between the horse catches. Or what better said, when I'm riding there and back. Oh, give me another stretch. Oh god. Needed that. Yeah. Overall, horse training's not too bad. And I do know I want to get guru eventually, so gotta do what I gotta do, especially because I don't AFK horse train. I absolutely despise AFK horse training. It's it's just one of those things. I mean, sure, it'd be more effective at actually leveling the horses, but I really don't like it. It is one of those things that is just so boring to me. But actively riding back and forth, leveling two horses and catching three others, it's like a combination of doing both things concerning training at the same time, and I actually have a lot more fun with it that way. I mean, if you like concentrate on one or the other, you're definitely going to be way more efficient, but ooh, that looks like a tier 8. I'm pretty sure that's a tier 8 model. Sadly, we won't find out until we get to Dukencrude. Did somebody skip you thinking you were a poor tier 6 horsey? Don't worry, we'll give you a loving home in the glue factory. Oh, that's one more Imperial delivery at least. Tier 6, or at what, 226? I mean, the chance of getting the lamp is really low on those horses. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I do understand people that don't care too much. Ooh, another female. I'm sorry, I can't Imperial delivery. Just Imperial deliver you. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, so you're just a sail, and you're an Imperial. And that means we're gonna send away one of the tier 8 males. And go in the glitch. There we go. Because this one's still got one breed. These two are gonna be done. Yeah, I do need to prepare the next male. I mean, I fully understand that. Life skilling's not for everyone. I like it as a change of pace, and I definitely can't grind during work, but something like life skilling I can definitely do while working. I mean, I started the day with a bit of continued, like, semi-active fishing. Catching the last few fish I needed for some knowledge. Oh, wait, that's that one. Oh, God, I absolutely despise these. Imperial horses are such a pain in the ass. But overall, Tuesdays is definitely very chill. Fridays, a bit more stressful with the global labs, depending on how big they are. But I can pretty much do life skilling until like well, 3, 4 in the afternoon, which is in like 3 to 4 hours now. Oh, I got to need to clock in on my phone just so I can track it. There we go. Got to do that. Got room for one more horse on the registry. No, gonna have to server swap. Too many people catching horses right now. Not surprised though with the event. Okay. Hey, get off. Got one more delivery. Nice. Should be another 20 mil. Yeah, 20 mil. 20 mil, 696966. Damn, so close to greatness. So close to greatness. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, what? How has it been repeating? Or no, it was just last night, right? No, it was just last night. Ah, I do need to add more again just to make sure it repeats less. Ah, it's so frustrating when it repeats though. At least it feels to repeat. Okay. Okay. Register. Oh, just a sale. Okay. After transporting the horse, I'm gonna have to step away for a second because I need to refill the water bottle. Or better said, I need to get another. Need to get more water. I'll be right back. Okay, got my water. I hate when it rears up one more time. when you're already at it. Okay, we're gonna check up there. Okay. Okay. So overall, got the Adania Knowledge Run this Friday. Saturday we got a loft again. Busy, busy week. They are very, very background music, but I like the anime lo-fi list during my Tuesdays and Fridays. Gives me a change of pace and just keeps it a bit more relaxed. Fitting for life skilling. Apparently that was Sadness and Sorrow from Naruto. Now it's Gurenge from Demon Slayer. You were editing stuff and you opened my browser to see if I accidentally opened it. Yeah, I understand. But I don't feel bad about it. Okay. Oh, too far, too far. Fail. Oh, we got one Imperial delivery to 7. So we are now at 25. 2 sevens delivered. Still no lamp piece. I just want the damn lamp piece. It's not. I mean, the chance is pretty damn low. Yes, I remember it. Hi, Kami. Yeah, so I'm getting 0.1 per 2 sticks, 0.25 on a 7, 0.5 on an 8. Dream and Mythical would be the easier way, but since I still don't have the Lumen Trace, which I need 1 of, I need 4 of these. I'm just going to keep delivering these 3 until I happen to get an Imperial Steed that gives me the Lumen Trace. Some money actually looking. Nope, 2 more orders listed. What are you up to? Just force catching. But Garmouth is giving me a runaround. Just catching and delivering horses and selling. Yeah, I mean, it's still solid money. Yeah, yeah. And every single 0.6 I deliver, it's a 0.1% chance for the lamp piece I need. Even though I still haven't gotten a single one. Dun, dun. That's a really nice dragon picture. Oh, problem is a lot of people catching horses right now. You would think so, but a lot of them were caught out. Oh, the banners in the top left are from the video trivia. So I have a oh damn. God, even swapped the Medaya one. No horses. God, no horses here either. Are they at least gonna be on the third spot? Oh, round two, McCrone like usual. Yeah, but I don't have the amount of horse storage available to register the wagon with the horses and the ones I'm catching. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so brief explanation. I mean, right now I got hot time for today, well, yesterday and today, so everybody gets 2 knowledge points. And everybody also gets 1 point towards their team. So I have a token shop, which is if I do token, it should give the info, right? No. Oh no, token list. Right? Oh no, doesn't want to work. Okay, so the command effectively is token by water token or fire token or lightning token. And the moment you buy one of the tokens, you get assigned to one of the teams. The team is the fire clutch, the water clutch, and the lightning clutch, which is the three banners effectively. Kind of think of it kind of like the houses in Harry Potter. So every time you answer a trivia correctly, you get your knowledge, and you also give, well, normally 0.5, currently 1 point towards your team. So multiple people team up together and they just, well, whenever they're around, they answer trivia questions, which then adds up the team. And every month, except for last month because of all the PC problems, when at the end of the month, the team that has the most points gets a little gold star put on the flag. Yeah, exactly. So you can join the team and contribute towards one of the teams. I did have it set up. I still need to recode this that when you would buy a token, it would check do you own the other tokens and then just refund that and give you the new one. Currently, you can just buy all of them, but that's not intended. So you could effectively just buy one, and then once I have the whole code set back up for the refund, you can then switch teams at any more point. Is my lobby dead? Oh, no, the lobby died. Um, I was leaning back a little bit. Maybe that was it. Let me update the bongo cat. Yeah, exactly. Everything written small, that makes it a little bit easier. So pretty much if you want to join the water team, it would be token by water token, um, fire token, or lightning token. The plan is I want to make a command that's like exclamation mark team, and then it would just actually like give you the list that you can copy paste, making it a little bit easier. Oh, there's one horse at least. Not two. Two horses. Oh, it's a tier 7 even. Oh, is my bot failing me? Why is my bot failing me? Okay, give me 1 second. Something's up with my bot. No. Why is that command not going through? Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay, do it one more time. One more time and it should be up. I I just noticed there was a typo. If you repeat it now, it should work. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I know. That's because of the reset. 1 second, 1 second, I can do this. Okay, there you go. The thing is, prior to you following, you would have gotten a flame, but because of everything getting lost. No, you have a soul now. There you go. Pretty much everybody that followed me prior to the, well, a big crash, I sadly have to add a soul manually. Otherwise, you can't do the Brimbled redeem, like the Brimbled ritual, and you have a chance of getting a soul. Oh, I even gave you one that way. um, but I'm still updating all of that again. Still, it's a long process. Yeah, all the data got lost. I've been backing it up now more frequently. But I also have some good news from Oh my god, I was muted. Yes, I was muted. I accidentally hit the mute button. Okay, so effectively, the knowledge is purely a flex. Yes, I know, highly professional. So the knowledge is purely flex, but I do want to implement the elixirs again, where people can use the elixir points for things to boost their teams again. I might implement it a little bit differently, but in the end, I think it's gonna be the same. Because I've coded it once, I'll probably be well, I should be able to code it the same. And it was actually kind of nice because if you actually would sit down and like coordinate with 2-3 people, one person could pop the elixir. The next 9 questions, which you could redeem, would get double points for the team you redeemed for. But if you then popped another elixir on like round 10, it would not get rid of it. It would actually double the effect. So usually it's 0.5 points. So the first elixir would give it 1 point per correct answer. Then it would actually go to 2 and reset the counter for the 10 rounds. So if you like coordinated with 2-3 people, you could effectively make like a chain of buffs to your team by one person activating the elixir and consuming it, then the next person activating it and consuming it, well, buying it and then consuming it. So it's sort of like a team effort to push the numbers up. But it didn't get much use yet because obviously I'm not that big and not too many people like people sporadically come in for the PDO trivia. Yeah, exactly. Each chain's buff gets magnified by the stacking. But the main thing is it also reset the counter that was in the background going like, okay, we've played 9 trivias because once the 10th trivia is over, it then goes, okay, reset counter, which was the main factor that kind of went like, okay, now it's going back to the regular 0.5. The nicest part about it was connected to a consume command that I made, which means you could actually buy up a bunch of elixirs and then use them. Each elixir was 100 knowledge to make it quite difficult to get, but there was one available for 30, which was actually the funnest one. It was called the Elixir of Fate, and it would randomly buff a team. So you effectively had a 1 in 3 chance for it to buff your team, but it could also buff the enemy team. That was actually the funniest bit. I mean, 100 seems a lot, but if you look at, for example, Anna on the list, the trivia's been up only half a week now. Half a week to a week. And she's already at 40 points because it's 1 point each. And it's well, right now it's 2, but due to the hot time day, but I always try to do hot time the first and second day of the month and the last 2 days of the month. So it is relatively easy to actually gain those knowledge points if you stick around. Oh, get that tier 8. I mean, in the end, I might push it down to 50 to make them more usable. Or actually 60, and then just make the Fate 20. Because the Fate is really just a RNG potion, which is, I mean, we're BDO players. We gotta have some RNG in there, you know? Otherwise, it gets boring. You gotta have that Gamba. So it's like, do you spend the full amount to get the buff you want, or do you spend a third of the amount to have a 1 in 3 chance to get the buff you want? Yeah, exactly. We need our fix. It's the same thing with the Brimbold. I have Gamba in there as well. There's multiple effects that can happen, Except for me, in my case, it's always gifting or brown. Like, I have a 1 in 4 chance to get a brown flame, which means I don't give a flame. I don't do anything. Everybody else has, I think, a 1 in 8 chance? Yeah, I think it was a 1 in 8. And in there, I have multiple things. So, I have, for example, a green flame where you steal one from me. I have a purple flame, which is from a wisdom dragon, so you actually get a knowledge point for, well, 2 knowledge points from him. So little things like that. So a bit of Gamba RNG on the Brimbolt redeem as well. And the Brimbolt is already coded back in, so that is yeah. I mean that's why when I do it, you'll actually, if you have it somewhat quiet, that is the sound I added. It's apparently from a Dragon Maid anime, and I have that tuned to trigger the well, for the lurkers that have it open in the background. So when you hear that sound, a trivia is running. And you always have 90 seconds to answer, so even if you have like a stream delay, generally the stream delay is like 15-20 seconds at most, so you still have a good window to answer if you just heard that in the background. Oh, wait, did I forget to correct that one? Shit. I might have to give give you knowledge. One of these was bugged. Well, not bugged. I wrote it wrong. Oh, that. I miswrote the castle on that one. There we go. I mean, this one's the meanest because I actually have the same 4 answers available on all 4 of them. Well, 3 answers overlap. Oh, nice Imperial. And wait, oh, we got a tier 8 Imperial. And a tier 6. Ooh, that is really good. But it's a... I'm just realizing that's a female again. We need females. We need female tier 8s. Okay, you're actually staying and you go in... just Central Guard camp for now. I've been running out of female tier 8s. Okay, that should be good. No, 77%, also not too bad. But yeah, that's everything concerning that. Actually, I'm gonna make a note about that. Exclamation mark teams command to show all token by commands. Okay. You asking the 3rd known member of the Fraternity of Light, I would actually have no clue. So if you know the answer, that's a good one. Okay, Garmouth gear code. Yeah, I still need the knowledge. Wait, that I've done. I still need the shard shop, which is the shard shop is purely fun. And the knowledge shop, which is the flash elixirs buffs. Could be a buffs. There we go. And once I have all that done, I am fully back at where I was. Well, I still need a few other things that are on the screen, but that's not too important yet. Oh, actually, wait, no, one thing that is important is I do want to at least, even if I don't have the chat on the window yet, the chat on window I'm not too worried about, but I am worried about the on-screen follow sub. And the donation was always a bit... Yeah, but I should do the donation at least. The on-follow sub follow sub donation thing that I had. Ah, that one's gonna be the... Actually, yeah, I'll move away from the Dokkaebi. Oh, I'm ranting, and there's a raid. And Datropite was already here, but you now listed as a raider. Welcome again, Datropite. Welcome everybody else as well. Thank you. Hello, Elusive. I see my auto shoutout is working still, which is awesome. Let's see if it works correctly. Yes, it did the message, and then it does the actual shoutout. That looks really good. That is perfect. It does that automatically. I have it set up on my Mixedup bot. Or better said, I coded it on my Mixedup bot. And it's always great when I get a raid to actually test it. Because every raid, no matter how big or small, deserves the shoutout, so I just made a bot command for it. Well, not bot command, automated command, let's say it like that. Where if a raid happens, I can just immediately have that running. Even though you saying ahoy makes me think I need to put a little bit of a delay on that. I think that would be best. Like a delay of 30 seconds up to a minute. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a delay on that just so it's not as, like, too much at once. Let me actually code that real quick after this. Wait, there's the last force. I always get annoyed by these Guna cows or Guna sows here. To be honest, I'm a massive fan of Mix It Up. I was really worried. Thank you very much for the follow, Reef. I have to admit, I was really worried when Mix It Up made like a big announcement of we're going to be needing to talk with this community, and I was like, oh god, they're going to make it a paid subscription or something like that. Thankfully, they pretty much said, yeah, it takes us this much to run this bot in a year because of all the features we've added. The Patreon covers it now, but we're looking at options. But we're currently sticking to the Mix It Up being free, since 95% of the stuff runs on your PC locally. And the moment they said that, I breathed a sigh of massive relief. I was like, okay, thank God. Because on the one hand, Mix It Up is a lot, and it only really has like integrated direct support for Trovo, which I didn't even know existed, YouTube and Twitch. But the nice part about it is overall you have multiple points of interest. So my BDO trivia is actually integrated into that as an actual game that people can play. And I have the framework done, and I just have to run the command, and then it obviously spits out multiple options. But I can code like connecting features. So there's the inventory feature, which runs also locally with a list. And the really nice part about that is, I mean, it's shitty when you have a PC loss and you lose the data, which I just need to get used to backing up more frequently. But the bigger factor is I could code the inventory to be relevant for the game, and the game can be affected by other inventory items. As long as I spend the time and actually code it, I can do whatever I want. I was just talking to Datterfight a moment ago. Like, I had stuff set up where there was a you could buy an elixir and increase your points on the trivia by quote unquote consuming it. So there's a lot of things you can do with it just because you're the one to actually code it. And that makes it quite nice. It's in that sense it's a bit less restrictive than I mean I looked at Streamlabs and a bunch of other bots which are really great like Moobot. They're all good, but they're very very restrictive. Or Nightbot as well. You can code a little bit on Nightbot, but it's all external. Nothing's running on your PC, so if something happens, it's also all gone. Oh, and we actually got a video trivia. Sorry about that. I was not ranting, but blabbering on. What does the treaty entail that Heidel had to sign with Calpheon after the war? Oh, wait, let's... The correct answer actually is that all extracted black crystals must go to Calpheon. The Xi'an Merchant Guild that is trying to buy, well, effectively has like the contract on the inn, the Golden Toad Inn, is technically external. It's just them trying to buy their way in to Heidel. It has nothing to do with the treaty. It is like a secondary thing. The treaty itself really is only and purely the Blackstones. Because that's all that Calpheon cares about, with Alienism pretty much being like, yeah, give us all your Blackstones. Yeah, exactly. So during at least one of the crossroads in the past, you would try to get trading rights for the Jean Merchants Guild secured, and even now you do kind of like go in that direction of preparing the Jean Merchants Guild to be in a good position in Heidel. So you're not wrong with that assumption, which is why I added it. It's the false the half truth, the half truth that most people will remember. In a multiple choice, you always gotta have one of them that's completely unbelievable or very quite a little bit unbelievable. Two that could be true, and one that is true. Typical multiple choice. Yeah, the treaty itself is after the war between Calpheon and Heidel, and the only thing that it is stipulated Yeah, Calphion attacked for the Blackstones, and now they're pretty much saying, yeah, okay, we beat you. You're subjugated. You're. I mean, there is no limit on the military, which is why the whole Jordine building up the army is not of concern to Calphion. It is purely about those Blackstones. Yeah, Kami? No, I didn't see that yet. I don't really keep track of video mobile. And hello and welcome. Okay, D. Tetzcatli Polka. Yeah, Tezcatli Polka. That's how I'd say it. Oh God. Yes, we were talking about lore because of the BDO trivia bringing up. So I have BDO trivia running whenever I run ads. So I run ads every half hour, and it's exactly 90 seconds that way, which matches the time that the BDO trivia runs, which is just a nice way to bridge the ad as well, just purely in chat. And the BDO trivia, the you might have noticed the little banners on the top left of my screen are also they're a personal effort and they're a team effort if you want it to be by buying in a token. I have to I do have to put the disclaimer here. Pretty much 2 weeks ago, I lost my entire PC. It died completely. So I am currently in the process of rebuilding a lot of that. But that was what it was set up. So I have a bunch of BGO trivias, and we can just call another one. It's always fun. So, for example, what is Nova's name in game? Is it Francesca Juliana Elodie Sarek? Is it Francesca Julia Elodie? Francesca Elodie? Did I add that one twice? No, Julia Elodie Sarek, Eric Sarek, or Francesca Elodie? Just as an example. And I've started now to add numbers to the questions to make it a little bit easier to see them in the list or like correct one in the list. But the list is unordered. So I have like World 24 and then I'll have another one World 25 way down below. What do you mean? You got Francesca Julia Lodi Sarek? Definitely that one. Oh, I can actually do the Keto. Let's exchange. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Well, if you want to join in on that, all you have to do is type the number like this or that. Ah, and it closed. But you get the idea. And this runs, like I said, every 30 minutes on the ad or when somebody redeems it. Um, yeah. See what I did there? See what I did there? To be honest, the name ones I had the most fun with because I could just obviously I have the one correct name, but then I have to make up others. And some of them were really difficult, and with some of them I have to admit I just had a bit of fun. Overall, I like having the video trivia. If somebody has trivia, I am not unaccustomed to not implementing it. Like if somebody says like, "Hey, I have a great trivia question. What do you think about this?" or "This is the question. This would be the answer." If I can confirm the answer, it's always best. Then I'll add it in. Otherwise, I'll add it in and just hide it for now until I can confirm it. But trivia questions do need to have like a proper answer. So one of the important things that I try to do is that either a quest tells you about it, that is the first thing, or a knowledge entry itself. So, for example, Cadre Commander, a good example would be, um, which of the cadres was a promising officer of Valencia? And this would only be true for the cadre commander, but not the Black Mage, because that was a high priest of the cadre runes. So it's well, actually, I had one trivia question which a lot of people did not know, but it was always fun. Was Trendon Underfo's cat had kittens? How many kittens did the cat have? Because there is a quest where Trannon Underfoe tells you how many kittens his cat had. You don't even need to complete the quest. He tells you in the request of the quest itself, and it's a repeatable. So it's available for everybody. And the actual answer is she has 10 kittens, which is why he's asking for a yellow Corvina to help feed them. But whenever that question came up, it tripped up so many people because it's just such an outrageous number. But at the same time, it kind of makes you think, okay, 10 kittens, a yellow Corvina, that feels kind of true. It used to give accessories. I think it might even still. Um, but the main thing it does is like, yeah, CP. But Tran and Under the reason I did add that one way back, and I'll need to re-add that one now. Belenos 2. No idea. I actually need to re-add that one. So Belenos 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have Belenos 10. Nope, Belenos 10. We're actually gonna add this one now. The reason I always love that one so much was because it is simple and it trips you up simply on the amount of cats, because nobody expects a cat to have 10 kittens. Not to be rude, but what kind of autism do you have? I'm also on the spectrum, but just wondering why I didn't get your frequency of coolness. As far as I know, I am not on the spectrum, but I've also never been tested, say it like that. I have a weird knowledge retention for random information. I always jokingly call it my random access memory. Um, I will remember things that are completely worthless of information. I will forget them at some point as well. Like, it's not a perfect eidetic memory where it's like I can remember what I ate 5 years ago. It's I'll retain a random factoid or trivia, which is why I implemented it in my streams. Um, that is just it's living rent free in my head for quite a while. And with that, it's a great thing to just bring that to other people. One, I really like the lore in BDO. Sure, in some cases it's a bit let me find the word, simple or standard in some cases. Like the way the storyline was going, yeah, it feels like any other. Yeah, basic. There we go. Thank you for that. So there is definitely some story elements and quests that are very basic in their design and story progression. But there's so many little things in BDO that are kind of unique and also just kind of whimsical fun. For example, the leader of the Tooth Fairies being called Remitaramsum. I find I find that name just it tickles something in my brain. Just the Remitaramsum. Yeah, a lot of the side quests do really great things. I really love the tales in Land of the Morning Light, for example. Do you mean the one that sells herbs later on, or actually, wait, yeah, Calpheon Slums, that would be the one that sells herbs. But yeah, overall, I like bringing it to people, and the nicest part that I found actually is I've had a few people come into stream that are notorious R spammers. And I don't shame our spammers. I fully understand it. Like, now that I've achieved my 30k quests, and every single quest I've done, and I'm kind of repeating, I also R spam now. Because there's not much to do. Sure, occasionally when I rerun a quest like Camisovia, I'll slow down and like skim read it to pick up new trivia questions. Oh, we're actually gonna have to swap servers. The one that keeps making you run back for very expensive food and you later learn that a kid from the slum swap. Oh, I remember that one. But I don't think that's a repeatable. I think that was a one-time one. Otherwise, I might have to find that one again. God damn, no horse. Oh no, there's horses. I was on the wrong section. So yeah, it's those little things that I find interesting. For example, one of the trivia questions as well is what fish became popular with Calpheon nobles? I mean, do I do try to give a bit of a hint by saying like what red fish became popular, um, which for somebody who does a lot of fishing will then figure out, okay, the only exclusive fish for the Calpheon region, that is a prize catch and redfish would be the Ranchu. And the Ranchu is kind of a koi, so it makes sense. And it is on, obviously, with multiple choice, it always is a little bit easier if you have an idea. Um, but that's the main thing. I just keep adding more and more, and overall, our spammers do appreciate it as well. And a lot of them have said, yeah, like, I'm starting to learn the BDO lore just simply through the trivia. Um, okay, you say you spam R, but there are a lot of quests that make you wonder, like, something that is itching on the back of my head is what's with the Magnus and Korea? They seem out of place. Yes and no. So this part very I would have to say is very speculative. But for example, Magnus, I feel it fits with Marnie, for example. I mean, if you see if the question comes up, you'll see, and there's like a term of like popular in the sense of owning. At least I'm pretty sure I added the word pet in there. Um, so you wouldn't think fish fillet, but still. Um, Concerning Magnus, Magnus I don't feel is too out of place, especially considering the direction that they're taking with Marnie figuring out displacement in time. Beyond that, technically, Black Spirit owners don't age. If you have a Black Spirit, at least this is part speculative, part confirmed, part like just tidbits that you pick up. But chronologically, everybody in the world is always moving forward, obviously, on the timeline. But if you have a Black Spirit, you become detached from the timeline, allowing you to, one, just live much, much longer, which is the main reason Yanwa, who has a Black Spirit in the Magnus, did not age. she pretty much stayed stuck in her time while her, well, sibling continued aging. Like her younger brother continued aging and becoming an old man. And by having that sort of detachment from time, and Marnie is now getting to the point where he is hopping time both location wise and time wise. For example, he brought Deadeye into our world because she's an Adana from a different universe. But the main part is she is looking for her brother, but during the quest line he actually mentions like, yeah, your brother is here, but not now. Which is the whole thing of like, yeah, he is in Black Desert, but he's not here at this time. Which means he's either here in the past, which could actually be that we do see Deadeye's brother show up in, well, Green Desert, effectively, what they did, like, kind of hint at. Or we will see him down the line in the future. Which is the thing that I find somewhat interesting to obviously push your head around. Another thing that is quite in that direction, I would say, is Gildy actually mentioned this. A lot of Korean games, when they try to do a gear reset, they will make it a time displacement or location displacement. In the case of BDO, they'll probably do the time displacement, aka Green Desert, where none of the gear will be available. So you will have to farm new gear, but the moment you jump out of it again, you have your old gear in this world. So by doing that and doing the whole time displacement, and because you're already detached from the timeline, they can easily like lift you out, put you all the way back at the beginning before Black Spirits even landed. Because with the Black Spirit, you're just detached from this timeline. I mean, sure, that is very speculative, but that's what I'm thinking is most likely going to happen. But the whole ageless Black Spirit stuff, it kind of goes into the whole well, I mean, if you look at quite a few of the Black Spirit owners, they don't seem to age even when the time is progressing. Just think of Orze. Orze had a Black Spirit, but she still looks young. She decided to take the Black Spirit, which was most likely the reason the whole Kivization failed. And that is a great example of it. Like, that was a fail, and it was most likely the Black Spirit that caused it because you couldn't transfer her into the cube because she was not just herself, she had somebody else with her as well. Yoink. You failed. You failed the horse catch, now it's mine. But yeah, overall, the video trivia I have is really fun. I do try to add more and more to it, but it is a slow process because I do try to confirm the data, either by redoing the quest myself or, well, just checking the knowledge. But I am always up for somebody making a question. It's always a bit of fun to also have people join in on that. Even though, I mean, they'll have an advantage, but there's no shame in that. It's all about fun overall. Otherwise, if since you most likely came with the raid, I can just say I pretty much do everything in BDO except for Node Wars and Siege. Guild League we might not do this coming season because overall the interest in PvP has waned in our guild quite a bit, but we will be looking into Blue Battlefield. Oh, Datcherbite. How does Sage get in contact with the Black Spirit? He has a different start, right, given his lore. With the Sage, I came across a timeline thing somebody set up once. The Sage, he actually gets contacts with the Black Spirit because he was around when they first landed. Which is why he considered Adoraxian in the first place. But then he effectively did the Kivization first, but he's also the first one to use the keyvisation in reverse, which the others were not able to figure out yet. Oh, concerning Wukong, we do know that it's not supposed to be the Wukong. It's supposed to be the son of Wukong. However, the I do feel like there is like this parallel, well, universe. We even have a map of our world in game, and they do mention that it is not of this world, but a parallel one. I mean, he does mention the whole loss of memories from Tripitaka. That is very true as well. But they do mention that he is the son of Wukong. I mean, some of the classes are very tied to their region lore wise. Others are definitely much more broad. Deadeye is the most broad, considering that well, she came from America. Yeah, they mentioned it during the the Heido Ball. They mentioned it, and I remember during the quest as well. There is the mention of effectively Sun Wukong, but not Sun Sue, but Son, which is the reference of here the son of Wukong, which is why he's more human than the well, he's less monkey because he's the son of Wukong, if that makes sense. At the same time, he is the only one I don't have a trivia for the name currently, because I don't remember seeing them give him a proper, well, a name. Even though he's the son of Wukong, so he should have his own name. But I think they only reference him as Sun Wukong, which kind of made it difficult to make a name question. I could be wrong, which is the main reason I haven't actually added that one in as a trivia. I only have it as like a prepared question because I can't confirm it currently. I did the quest, I read through it, but yeah, I have to admit none of that stuck. But I have to admit the main reason I think nothing of that really stuck is because I find Wukong a boring story. On the one hand, I get the appeal, but for me, it's like okay, great, it's Wukong. It just as a class, it feels it's Wukong. I actually have every class. I made every class once, so I have starting with Hash Valk. I made every class once to do the quest. The main problem I'm gonna have is I'll probably will buy another slot. Top five lore wise. Okay, I'd have to say. Okay, question. Do you mean would you just consider their direct lore or also their lore in the world? That is, I do need to have that distinction because I would categorize that lore in the world. Okay, lore in the world. Then I would have to say Dracania. Draconia's lore in the world is very, very unique. It is very expansive. It touches in Mountain of Eternal Winter. It touches into Duvenkroon. It touches into Edania soon. Second, I would definitely have to say Guardian, simply because of the same overlap. Third, Nova. Nova, hands down, has the most crazy lore implicating Odalita, Calphion, Valencia, the entire noble family, so even Portaferia. It is so much in the background. Then Corsair. Corsair, especially now with the release of Adania, we know indirectly know even more of her backstory, which is really, really well done. I'm looking forward to taking the Corsair to Nymphomara Castle. And then the fifth one, I would have to say it's a tie almost between Wusa and Scholar. Scholar is another displaced universe participant. Actually, pretty much the same as Deadeye. Both of them come from a completely different time and place. However, Deadeye got dragged here. Scholar chose to come here. And that is a very big difference between them, I feel. And it does make it a bit unique in both cases. Corsair doing Nymphomara has unique dialogue. Yeah, I'm expecting it as well. The thing about Wusa, Wusa is of the royal family in Seoul. She is the was she the daughter? Yeah, I think she was the daughter of the emperor. So technically, she is a princess in line for the throne. Same for Megu. Megu got sort of outcast, so it kind of feels a little bit boring. Wusa, however, remained within the sort of circles of the royal palace. Okay, that was a second too late, but next time, next time. They do repeat, so don't worry. Um, but yeah, Wusa does overlap with Megu, but I actually did for example, if you do Wusa and you do Land of the Morning Light Part 2, it actually becomes quite interesting. There is significant changes throughout the quest. And one of them, for example, is when you arrive in Seoul, the Emperor is healthy again. And you know how he walks out of the area? She will actually hide behind a nearby statue and like walk behind it to avoid being seen. Because it is her family. Of course he would recognize her being there. But she's trying to remain sort of anonymous, like not connected to the main story. On top of that, it's also at the end when the new emperor is crowned. He will actually say, well, as a princess, you're already part of the royal family. You may use the manor. Instead of the typical, I shall grant you the title of Grand Minister, and you may use the manor. In the case of Wusa, he'll actually just say, well, you're already part of the royal family, so make use, go ahead. And that is why I kind of like Wusa. I haven't done it with Megu if it does the same thing. Well, I mean, the ancient stone chamber thing question is kind of one of the things that makes you believe that the black spirits make you timeless. So you get stabbed in Histria, and the black spirit, well, let's just say bluntly, the black spirit enters you. The black spirit that we all have enters you. You then end up thousands of miles away in the ancient stone chamber, but not just location wise detached, no, also time wise. We know, at least, I don't know the exact number right now, but I think it was 10 years. So between getting stabbed in Histria and actually showing up in the ancient stone chamber and being found, 10 years pass. 10 years of you being completely out of commission, which, as we know, I mean, 2, 3 days you can definitely survive without food and water, but you definitely can't live 10 years without food and water. Like, you would just, well, you would effectively die, but the Black Spirit's not letting you die. So, it pretty much confirms the whole you're being detached from time and space in a sense. Like, we're moving through the world, but we're not having, we're having an effect, but we're also not like interwoven with the actions. And that kind of pulls through the entire thing as a sort of underlying factor because I mean we do affect the outcome of things, but overall we're not like they try to connect us to things, but we also don't really have attachment in a sense anymore. Like we're not 100% attached to a title. We're not bound by location. Like other NPCs effectively are. But the biggest thing is the time factor. Obviously saying, hey, we've survived 10 years without living effectively, and all of a sudden we appear. So it kind of goes into that direction of like, yeah. But those are definitely my top five of like the most expansive lore that is expandable. Otherwise, lore wise, I do like the shy lore. It is kind of adorable. The fact that the only reason they're not becoming thousands of years old is because they killed each other with pranks. That's kind of adorable and hilarious. The Vidir, I like them as well. So the Dark Knight is definitely part of that category of just general lore fun. Tamer, also, because it goes into the lore of the Kingdom of the High Clouds. Latin and Morning Light Part 2. She even has a unique quest line south of Nampo and then during the Bulgasol. Yeah, so effectively Tamer, Dark Knight, Shy as like direct, just pure lore, less world affected. Even though Tamer does have the world effect as well, but it's more her world effect, like her connection to the world is now severed. After Bulgasol, that's it. Like her kingdom is gone. She's she's a princess with no kingdom. And then otherwise, lore-wise, I'd have to say, I mean, Hash is the easy choice because of Idania, and then Valkyrie. Valkyrie has some pretty solid story chain as well. It feels a little bit basic in the sense of like religious fanaticism, but it also has like that nuance. Um, yes and no. Because with Nova, the problem. Wait, why can't I catch that horse? Oh, goddamn. Glitched horse. I love glitched horse. The big thing with Nova is we never really get the answer of is she the princess? Yeah, kind of. Valkyrie is like a monk warrior turned nun. That I would classify her that sort of. And I mean, we do meet Sophia Edelweiss in the quest line. I'm also very curious what's going to happen when I do reach Adania with my Valkyrie, and the Valkyries are looking at each other like the Spider-Man meme of like, wait a minute, that's you. Or wait, you know me know you. Yeah, exactly. Because Orbita as a Valkyrie, the Valkyrie that you meet briefly in the Sanctuary, I mean, you only meet her very briefly. She is the Valkyrie that we're technically playing. We are Sophia Edelweiss. Just actually, I forgot to add my one. No, I did add the tier 7. I got. So it'd be kind of interesting. It's the same thing. Like as a hash, I want to do Nymphomare. Like, what is Oh god, I actually forgot his name already because it was. I forgot his name. I forgot the poor guy's name. I already forgot his name. How can that be? Can I find him like this? I'm actually gonna find this real quick. Once I see his name, I'll remember. No, no, no. The hash that we made. I'm trying to find the hash's name again. 1 second. Wait, it wasn't in here? No, it shouldn't be here. I forgot the poor guy's name. No. um Effectively the hash for that we meet that's like detached from the Sand Scorpion team. Um he talks about being such a big fan of Ayawaka, the hash. Like I am kind of curious what's gonna happen when you stand. Yeah, not the guy at the desk, the one that you meet like over here during the quest, and then he's the one to travel with you through and then confront Rosalka with you. The guy who effectively confronts her with you and then get pretty much murked by her. Yeah, exactly. The one that rescues you. He had a very. I think it started with T, but I don't remember the name. Yeah, the guy looking for his brother. Exactly that one. He mentions Ayawaka. He mentions the hash. That he's one of the few that managed to go out into the world and, he got the honor to leave to explore. And the big thing is, actually, oh, wait. Um, I know, it might be on one of the items. I remember now. 1 second. I have an item. I made the item twice just so I could keep it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's try to auto range. Here it is. Oh, damn it! It just says Hakinza's memorial. Fuck. Doesn't help. Yeah, it is kind of sad. That's actually going to be a good trivia question. I'm going to add his name to a trivia question. I will immortalize him as a trivia to give him the honor he deserves. But the problem is I'll need to replay Adania to get his name because I'm not gonna remember. Amafe, I think you're right. Tumaini. That seems right. Oh, actually, if you're chatting here, I probably missed them. Yeah, I missed one of your YouTube messages. I'm sorry, Amelia. I'm sorry. I think the problem is his name got so overshadowed by the other guy just being called Simba. Which feels really weird. Oh, we actually get the... Oh, please be a tier 8. Oh, it is female. That is always nice. Oh, female tier 8. Nice. Okay, so... Wait, you're still breedable? Oh, God. That damn horse is gonna be the end of me. Registered breeding. Show only me. And that one. Oh, gotta recover this one. I need to get Imperial Bomas, and this is sadly the only way to get them. I have the YouTube running in parallel. I see both chats on my Mix It Up chat, but it's sadly on the third, well, the screen to the side. So I don't always have it on the up front when I'm looking at something else. That's the problem. Twitch does not allow me to do the combined chat as a visual in the overlay, which is kind of a problem. I had a chat overlay, which then uses the 7TV and all those, which is it's kind of nice to have on like the actual screen. But the problem is it was a big window. I mean, effectively it was this window just with the chat. So I had like the chat running in here. I just grayed out the entire thing, and that's pretty much what my chat window looked like. And YouTube's not going to double dip in any way. The YouTube is purely for Global App videos, the few guides that I put out, and also the well, global and NA patch note videos. And I do bring those up. They do come up as timers as well, every once in a while in the chat, where they cycle through and just be like, hey, if you're looking for the global app videos and you just want to watch, here you can go. But I stream YouTube only just for the extra fun. I don't get any monetization from YouTube at all. I mean, everything I would get would still be going into the stream, but yeah, effectively from YouTube I get absolutely nothing, and that's not a problem. I do it for the few people that don't like going on Twitch at all. The only thing is I can't. Oh yeah, you can wait for the minigame to be pretty much over. Once the like you have all the way to the end when the feet touch the ground. The other thing that is actually really nice to know, you can hotbar the rope and the sugar cube. I mean, I have the upgraded version, but it works without it. And pretty much once you see that stop, the dust animation, that's when you can hit space and actually do it. And then the same thing is you just hold W again. And the nice part is if it does go up, okay, this guy, of course it didn't. And then you just press 4 or whatever, wherever you placed it, and it auto uses the cube. So you don't need to press F5 and then right click on this. No, you just press F4, well, 4 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I have to admit I only found that out like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago that you can hotbar the sugar cube. I think you can do the other one as well. I mean, yeah, you can. Even the regular sugar cube you can hotbar. I don't know why that one failed, but let's give you some space. I know I'm not the most efficient as well with the way I do horse training because I'm not AFK training and I'm also not horse catching exclusively. I'm doing like a mix of training my 2-3 horses and catching 2-3 horses. And by doing that, I'm just doing both at the same time. But I have to admit, I hate training and leveling horses while riding back and forth. The only time I will do that is if I need to step away during the day or when I eat. Like on my long streams on Tuesdays and Fridays, obviously I need to take a break for food. Spend the meal with my family at least. And during that time I'll auto train, but that's pretty much it. Oh, I've had a few channels now that were empty. I already finished these servers and now I'm going Medaya 1 to 5 and then I'll just continue Camisylvia or whatever. And welcome by the way, Spartan 8035. Was that the number for Master Chief? No. No, that what was Master Chief's number? 117 was his number. Yeah. For a second I was wondering again. But yeah, welcome. Oh, I see a Zen emote. So welcome from I'm Zen. Yeah, I mean Tuesdays and Fridays is my life skill and chill, so it's I either I go bartering, I go horse training. I mean right now we got the horse training event, so I just thought, why the hell not? It'll level up these horses a bit faster and allow me to breed more for the Imperials. Because the breeding's the only way to get the tier well the Imperials I need for the Rematarumsums. I can't just cheese my way. Once I get the big piece, I could by buying dream horses, but I'll probably still only just make it myself. That actually reminds me, I think I forgot to grab that quest. Okay, that's a regular sale. Trash. What else do we have? All trash. Oh, good money, but oh, you went for the Spartan. Okay, the Spartan's from 300. Okay, 8035 was for random from Xbox user. That seems pretty spot on. I remember my ancient, absolutely ancient Xbox handle. Yeah, I think it's because of the numbers. I think it's because of the numbers behind it that people think it's Halo related. I had one. I back then I didn't even know that dyslexia existed as a well, teenager. This was my Xbox gamer handle. Oh yeah, I mean I grind evenings when I'm well when I'm off work because technically I am working at the same time. So Tuesdays and Fridays I do life skill and chill. Like as I autopath, which is the reason I do this autopathing constantly. I work on the code for work. Um and then in the evening I will grind. Currently I'm grinding a lot of Orbita because of the tapping. I didn't even think of that. In my case, it was supposed to be... This was supposed to be the full name. Assassin's Illusion. But obviously, it was too long, so they just cut it off at, like, Illus. And in the end, I just ran with it for ages. But it did mess up a lot of people because of all the S's that were in there. But yeah, I grind in the evenings. Every other day during the week and the weekends, I'll also grind. Life skilling is only on Tuesdays and Fridays, and sometimes when I'm closing out the stream, I'll briefly set up some alchemy, finish chatting with people before signing off and raiding somebody. But that's not super common. Oh wait. Only if the Reforged Stone Velazard stones are gonna give sheet AP. Yeah, this one was from Etsy. I have to admit I'm not disappointed in it. Oh, Zen and I have a occasional fun rating. One second. One second, Kami. So with Zen I have fun sometimes, especially towards the weekend. He'll like if he raids me during the morning when I start, just out of the hilarity factor, I stream most of the day then. And most of the time when I go offline, he's back on. So I will just raid him back. And we just do a perfect loop at that point, and it's just I find that hilarious. One time we almost had a full weekend covered. Yeah, so I raided him in the evening. He streamed all day. Then he raided me in the morning. I did the whole day. So that was like a 15-hour stream. And then I looped it back to him at the end of that day. So it was like Zen, me, Zen, which was actually kind of hilarious. Normally I like spreading the love among the BDO players that I follow, but I just saw the opportunity and I was like, no, I'm gonna have to go for it because it's just funny. Okay, why are you blocking this? Yeah, BDO AFK Fishers. How am I still on this channel? Exactly. But it's not just that, it's how am I still on this channel and why does it say only 2-3 hours streamed? Oh, we get 2 Imperial deliveries, so nice. That was worth it. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Add the notepad. I mean, currently you guys don't see me updating the notepad. One second. Okay. So she raided somebody, which means I can close that for now. I can also close Elusive Stream, I just realized, because he raided me. Okay. So, but yeah, overall, I just have a bit of fun with that, and the concerning the VTuber, actually, back to that topic briefly. I found this VTuber, the customizable, a while ago. I mean, effectively, let's see if the command works right now. No, it doesn't allow me to do it. One second. I'll actually need to go to the VTube studio. Oh. It's not going. Did I turn that off on accident? Okay, let me. I can actually show it this way. I mean, effectively, this is a customizable, so there's a bunch of different like facial decorations I could do. Um, different noses are available, which is kind of fun. But I'm trying to find the left control add. It should turn off the other one. One second, I'm trying to figure this out. I wanted to show you the base model again. Not pulling up the base model though. Nope. That wasn't supposed to happen. Actually, if I do a new expression, yeah, this is the base model. Yeah, she's got shorts on. We're good. She's got shorts on. We're good. Overall, it's a very simple model, but it allowed enough customization for me to at least like sort of reach the design that I wanted. Okay. Cancel should go back. There we go. Okay, let's scroll back up quickly. Wait, where were we? Reverse trivia. Name 2 favorite NPCs, one of which has to be completely unrelated to any class's direct lore. Yeah, that is a free question. Okay, we should be back in a few seconds. Okay, there we go. We should be back. If somebody had ad block, they already heard me. It was fine. Well, on Tuesdays and Fridays, I pretty much stream from 7 in the morning usually, unless I'm doing some like high attention coding for work, or well, pretty much, yeah, for work, or if I'm busy with something else. I start at 7 and I go all the way to usually 10:30 p.m. or 11 p.m. And otherwise, the other days where I'm in the office, I usually start at like 5 in the afternoon and also go to like 10:30, 11. So right now, just for context, it's 1:40 for me. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much streaming another 8 hours from now. Otherwise, if you check the schedule on well, the actual schedule tab on Twitch, we can actually pull that up. Can we? Can we pull that up? Are you gonna let me? Oh no, you're not gonna let me because I'm currently streaming. Oh. Oh no, wait, there it is. So let me pull up the browser real quick. There we go. So here you can pretty much wait. No, we had it. Oh, here. So if we go to last week, you can see like Tuesdays, Fridays is always really long. Let's gonna fix this. Okay, there we go. So Tuesdays and Fridays are always the long streams, so like 13, 15 hours, and then every other day of the week, pretty much 6 p.m. to 11, like around that time. Sometimes I'm a bit delayed, especially Thursdays for the patch note video. So that's usually where I'm a bit late. And on the weekend, it depends. Sometimes I have to go to town, spend time with well, not this is not a have to spend time with the family, but I like spending time with the family. So weekends is sometimes I'll be on in the morning already and do the similar thing to Fridays, or it will be a shorter one where I just pop up sometime in the afternoon and start streaming. But again, as you can see, it's generally like 11, 10 p.m. And that's going back. Same thing. This is where I had the issues, so I had a lot of stream cutoffs. So that's why the streams were cutting off and then restarting. So yeah. Do you see the this was during vacation. This was my vacation time. Streams during vacation. But yeah. To be honest, I just have fun. I have fun with streaming. For me, it is about the fun of it. I do appreciate everybody who sticks through the ads. I mean, it's mostly because it just allows me to improve the streams. Because I can't afford to place my own money into it. All the money goes to my family in that sense. Oh, that was we actually forgot to catch horses that time because we were yapping so much. No, it was something even better. It was a Windows security update that decided to destroy my SSD. And that was the SSD I had everything saved on. And after that, I had to buy a new M.2 SSD plus a new Windows key because I did not have said Windows key prior. So I got to buy a new Windows and new SSD just to restart streaming again. It was great. It was really great. Yeah, no problem. See you around. Thank you for joining us. And you're always welcome to swing by. And I always appreciate the lurks. Ooh, I think I still need a Garmoth, don't I? Oh no, I got Garmoth on. Your question is when is Calpheon Ball? It should be October again, right? No, yeah. So yeah, we didn't actually catch any of the horses. Yeah, Kamikani on street on Discord right now just said that Savior is coming on BDO Mobile on the Calpheon Ball. To be honest, I hope not. But I mean, for us, they kind of said Savior should be releasing with the Adania Part 2 update. I to be honest think the new spots are gonna be like 1,820 cap, 1,850 cap. Which is in theory achievable, but I do think it's also gonna hit like a truck. Like harder than Orbiter, because every spot in Adania has been hitting like a truck if you don't have the DB. Okay, I do have 400 energy. Let's burn this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, true. The blue battlefield situation. I mean, we're gonna be trying to participate in that, but we also don't have that many sailors. So it'll probably just be purely for fun for some of us, because we don't have the dedicated sailors in a sense. We have a few people that are interested, but yeah. It's not our focus. We're not called familiar, and familiar is definitely going to be going for it hard. They're already recruiting on the forums like crazy for sailors. Well, captains, not sailors. Oh god damn it, where's this last piece of dirt? That one? No. Is she? Oh, we need to dig up so much lucky aura. We're just gonna quickly. Oh god damn it, 3-stager. I hate 3-stagers. Yes, it is. It truly is. I am fully in agreement with you. Oh. Okay, screw it. Okay, we're just gonna trash it. Trash it. Come on, trash it. Trash it. Who cares? Come on. Downgrade to the point where you're not gonna... Oh my god. Please just give me the next stage. Please? Like, what are you doing? We're digging out like madmen. There we go. The problem is, I need to dig up a lucky arrow at least every once in a while. And my best bet is the ones in Doomcroom, because most of the time they're just stage 1 and stage 2. Because I don't get any energy of lucky arrow anyway. That, to be honest, okay. This minigame would be okay. I mean, purely okay if the damn energy of Lakiaro would be freaking guaranteed. The ones at Dukencroon Farm and the ones in Camasilvia to learn this entire minigame don't count at all. Here you come in. There we go. So, yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. So the reason is, on life, I have 3 titles left. Wings Spread Wide, which is the stupid calc wings. Absolute pain in the ass. It's Mine, and Legendary Digger. Which is, as far as I remember, 5,000 and 500 and 1,000 lucky hours gathered. But the main problem is, it doesn't count the test ones. It needs to be the ones with the stupid sacks. Now, I feel like I don't want to focus on it, which is why I usually do it like nowish. I see like, oh, 400 energy, and then I'll do it. And I only do it in Doomkroon because it's low stages. I do feel, however, I mean, throughout this time, I've only gotten 3 energies of Lucky Arrow. If the drop rate of this stupid okay, I'm just gonna say this stupid shit would be anything decent, like decent in any shape or form, people would freaking do it. But in the current design, I mean, people would do it for the Laura's Warm Black Tea alone. But with the drop rate of Energy of Lucky Arrow being this low on the bad, even on the bad bags, I mean, I've gotten, as you can see, I've gotten some fairly high-end bags. I've gotten blue. I even had a purple at one point. I did sell that one before I started, like stockpiling them. But the problem is, it's so damn low. And with it being as low as it is just not worth it. And I don't understand, like, when they did the rework of it, putting it into the that exchange, I was excited. I have to admit, I was thinking like, oh my god, they're finally doing it. It's going to become good. Then they announced, yeah, the Dim Tree quest going away. I was like, okay, fine. Doesn't matter. Like initially I thought, oh, my quest count is gone. I'm gonna have this quest stuck forever. But no, they just moved it over here and removed the quest. Okay, fine, doesn't matter. Then they announced the Royal Fern Routes. I was like, oh my god, I still needed the tier 10 at the time. I was like, oh my god, Royal Fern Route, that is awesome. Then they said 30, and I'm like, oh. Prior to the release of the update, quote unquote, I had 1 energy of Lucky Arrow. A single 1. And since then, I've gotten 2. Also, since then, I've started collecting them. So... oh, I still have some bags to open. Let's see if we get one from these. Hey, see, another high quality. I actually got a high quality there. Yeah. So what did I get? Wild Grass and Dull Lucky Arrow for 1.5 and 3 mil. So I got 30 wild grass and 10 weeds. Congratulations, PA. I can go to any wild herb gather and I will get 100 times that. Because that each thing on Lucky Arrow is like 10 energy a stage. So for the pure chance of getting a 5 mil item and 10 grass worth, it's like... so this is like 10 grass and a 3 mil item. Congratulations, PA. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're too kind. Okay, if we're not... no, we're not gonna have any horses here. Okay, we're gonna go back to... actually, no, not Doomkroon yet. We're gonna go to the bottom. And if there's no horses there, we'll pick up some horses and go to Calpheon. Yeah, the time sync as well. It's the reason why I'm not focusing it and just doing the ones Doomkroon. But on top of that, it is just a slap in the face. Now, if the Energy of Lucky Arrow would be a guaranteed collection, so you're looking at 10, 20, 30 energy for, well, actually 10 energy for stage 1, which I think goes up to red. If you manage to keep it above that point, getting 1 energy of Lucky Arrow should be guaranteed. On a stage 2, you should be able to get 1 to 2, which means if you do a good job, okay, yeah, we're not getting any horses on this server, which means if you do not do well in the minigame, you're going to drop below the halfway mark, which then puts you in the bags that are pretty much guaranteed equal to the best of stage 1. 1, then you get your 1 guaranteed for 20 energy instead of 1 for 10. But you can get 2 for 2 for 20. So again, 1 to 10. Same thing for the next stage. It takes 30 energy to gather a stage 3. I'm sorry. If I get the top 2 tier bags, I should get 3 energy of Lucky Arrow. I am spending a lot of time and an upgraded item just to make sure that I get that. Now, if they would do that and actually like spread it in that way that you get stage 1, you can get up to 1. Stage 2, you can get up to 2. Stage 3 to 3, 4 to 4, 5 to 5. If they would do that, and in theory, you then do one of those Lucky Arrow chains for the tier 5, because the tier 5s are the 5 stagers are also not wild. You're not going to find them in the wild. You only get them after you initially gather 1. So at that point, you're looking at a 1 to 10 conversion if you do good, and it incentivizes you to actively go and do the plant to unlock the next upgrade that spawns next to it. Like, that spawning upgrade was really great because it made it a little bit easier to find them. But like I said, I was hoping for an increase on that drop rate because it is just abysmal. Okay. Time to deck you out so you learn skills better. Oh, my daughter just got home from school. So I'll be checking upstairs real quick. I'll actually take the opportunity. Okay. We're just going to ride 8K real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just going to check in on how my daughter's school day was. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. No problem if you can still hear me. If you're gone, it's also okay. Oh, I'm back. Oh yeah, Kami went. Yeah, you're right. Do you have a sub-drak? Be great. Dum, bum, bum. For those that don't know what's going on, I'm driving to delete some knowledge, to re-roll some boss knowledge. Promo. Eh. Okay, since I don't really need the knowledge, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna delete the Bulgasol knowledge. Delete the Sono Siege Captain. Wait, can I escort her with the wagon? I would laugh if that's possible. But they do run quite quick. Can she keep up? Oh, she kind of can. What's she gonna go in bursts? Oh, can we ride into the church? That would be hilarious. Still keeping up. Okay, no, we're not gonna try it. We'll just go on foot real quick. Come on, please BS. Wait, no. We're gonna try. Let's see if this maybe has an effect. Why can't you pop up? B. Oh, the stone tail ran out. No, wait, no, not the stone tail ran out. This one ran out. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, just gonna go back to Juvenkroon, catch a few more horses. Okay, skip that. Yeah, 86.96, so we should, if we catch a few more horses. I actually have a full wagon full of female tier 8s now. Oh, that's not gonna work, right? What's the current Duvenkroon stable? Okay, a level 22, which means we need a 24 horse? Yeah, 24 female, but oh, but they're only got one breedable left. I think at that point I'll have to take one of the other tier 8s back. But we can do cross that road when we get to it. More admin stuff. Yeah. Okay, what else do we need? Let me think about it. Need a bit more. I mean, money we need. Money for taps. We're still going to be tapping. At least the first piece I'm going to be tapping now. Then I'll probably start saving. Well, I'll keep buying these Crystals of Origin, but I'll probably start saving the money on the side. Oh, they're just gathering. I thought they were stuck with a horse. Then I could have at least sent them a ping or a whisper. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. And you're back. I'm currently, well, for work, I'm working on a translation tool that we have. It's in Access, so I've been struggling The original code is completely uncommented. There's no real comments at all. So I've been trying to expand it, and it's been a bit trial and error. Like, duplicate existing code, check if it still works, it breaks, roll it back, figure out where else it might be calling it from. Because I also have, with the way the access is coded, one, there's a bunch of dead code in there. Most of the dead code just has like they put it like a triple X in front of it, which is kind of like, okay, great. That helps a little bit, but it's technically still there. The calls are in multiple different locations. Like some of the SQL calls are inside a list. Others are as an actual function. Others are, well, running directly, but then also it seems to be calling somewhere else as well in parallel, depending on what action you do, even though it's supposed to be the same action. So it's been rough. I'll just say it like this: it's been rough trying to fix that up in a way that actually makes it more usable. But it's also a reason I do the horse training and stuff on the side, because it's sometimes I just gotta lean back, think about it before I continue. Okay. We'll take the wagon out, swap servers. Let's try. Oh no, Bell 2. So it's. I still feel like an imposter half the time, I have to admit. Because I studied electronic engineering, and the coding there is just completely different. I mean, sure, I can understand the code, I can work with it. I've gotten better at the access/SQL code, but it's looking at this code sometimes just makes me wonder. Because sometimes I duplicate the code on a button, and there's only one call, and that one call I follow, and I then look into that one call, duplicate all the things, or better said, increase all the steps that are in there for that button just straight up by +1, because that's in the cases that's what it is. It's an extra case that's being added at the back, and it's then all of a sudden it doesn't work, and I'm like, why is this not working? Like there, I mean, right now it seems to be somewhat working, but it's not showing me my text on the field, and I now need to figure out why is it not showing me the text on the field. All the settings for the object are the same, or the interface piece. All the code is the same. Yeah. So that's the fun. That's the fun I've been having. And the main thing is I just, yeah, don't know why it's causing that. Unless it's maybe calling up at some point one of the dead subroutines, which would be one of the triple X ones that are still sitting there. And I'm updating the actual one, but it's the dead one that's the one that's actually doing the processing. If that's the case, then oh my god, please, God save me. Oh, we got one more order. Nice. Oh, we already have someone on this server, damn. But I also don't want to go to my boss and be like, yeah, we need to get this guy back in here so he can finally like properly comment his code. Um, that's kind of the main issue. The guy who coded this thing, he was an external. He was bought in, and I actually feel like this is speculation, but it feels like some of his horrible coding practices, like the dead code just sitting right above or below the actual code that's supposedly running. I feel he did that as job security. Like the awful shorthand he uses in some cases and all that sort of stuff. I feel like he did that as a pure job security measure. Oh, the duo demo sold. Oh, we got money. Ka-ching. You think so many people maybe people sometimes are so bad that the ones try to excuse their lack of skill happened to me with many other developers. They were okay, but their code duplication, man, the amount of extra work that creates is just nuts. I mean, the problem is this guy. I mean, one, he was an older guy. He'd been working with this for ages. But on top of that, like he was teaching coding in like one of the nearby, like let's just call it trade schools. So he should have known what he was talking about. And I mean, he was doing that as a side gig next to the side gig at our company. Um, bad habit. F5. I mean, I kind of understand. Like, access is kind of shit. I hate to say it, but access coding is shit because you can select an object. Oh, I have the wrong pets out. Um, like you can select an object and it'll tell you, allow you to define a. Actually, we're gonna put a low pre-order on it again. You can pretty much define a click trigger. So if you click, it does this. That is great. But the problem with that is you can't really look backwards. So, for example, in my private subroutine, I mean, it's called private sub. So it just says, for example, split for underscore click, which means it's the click function for that button or that object. But the problem I have with that is I cannot see anywhere properly what is split 5. Split 5, I mean, in my case, I know what split 5 is because it's the main thing I'm working with. But as an example, it's like, it just says split 5, which means it's the object split 5 on the UI. But then the question is, where the hell is that? And sure, if I enter the developer mode, I see all the buttons available. But it could be an old button that when I actually go onto the proper usage layout does not even exist anymore. Like he's made it invisible. So there's some stuff that references like invisible buttons that don't exist because he tested something with it, and oh god, it is driving me nuts in that case because it's like trying to figure out, okay, what is now real, what is fake, what is a dead code on a button that no longer is visible, and what is actually using something. And then occasionally in those subroutines, it then calls another sub, which is okay because if I can actually search that in the same, like in the looking for the term 1 second, in the code side of access, like not the one with where you have the visual, but like purely the developer or debugger. That is fine. Like I can find a search it there, but even in there, he has like just SQL equals, and I'm like, okay, great, but you defined SQL, but you have SQL defined here, and you have it defined at 5 other locations. So it's not just in the one code that he has SQL equals. He has it like in multiple of them, and at that point, it's like, okay, the reason he did that is because it's supposed to be like multiple paths to the same result, depending on your choice. But that also causes an issue because it uses the same thing. I'm kind of going like, okay, which one is the one that's actively running now? Like, which path did the system actually take to reach that point? Because I'm editing this one, then I have to edit the other one, and once you edit 2 points and then it breaks, it's always the case of, well, which one was it now that broke? And oh god, I've been having so much stress with that lately. But at the same time, it's nice that I actually have the time now to do it, because for the longest time I didn't have the time available to even attempt this. So it was just sitting there on the pile of to do. So that's the positive. The negative and the positive, or the positive and the negative, however you want to take it. There we go. But I mean, in the end, I'm making slow headway. I've managed to already add a few things, remove some dead code. I mean, in my case, I also made it invisible because I need to talk to my boss and be like, hey, can I like properly clean this up? I can keep a master copy of it, but at some point, it's not gonna be reversible. What kind of? Okay, you're gonna have to expand the IDE because that's not a term I've come across. Because normally the company uses structured text, which is the standard for automation. But well, structured text, Siemens and whatnot, so it's automation stuff. But the translation tool that we have, because I take care of the translations because I speak 2 languages fluently. Um, that is set up integrated development. Yeah, okay. In this, okay, it was what I thought it was. Okay, so This is currently done purely in Access. So this is done fully in Access. We have the Access file. It could possibly be done purely in SQL, but Access is a good interface for SQL, if that makes sense, because it actually allows you to interface with it. And pretty much what we do, or what I do with the program, is I rip apart strings and translate blocks of text at once. Because we have certain terminology, like, for example, a regional identifier or an identifier for an object, that needs to be transferred one-to-one, that can't get translated, but the entire rest of the sentence needs to gets translated. Oh, wait, we got an ad. What trivia we have? What makes Dandelion weapons unique compared to other boss gear? Oh, this is one of the harder ones. Abafe sneaking in. I think the mix-it-up chat is lagging behind a tiny bit. God, no Imperial delivery on these. Unfortunate. How much longer are you breeding for? An hour and 7 minutes. Okay. Okay, we should be back. So, with it being in Access, Access is mainly being used as an interface. The actual database is running on a massive SQL or XML file. Because what we do is it's a simple translation. Like, we could obviously use AI in a sense to translate stuff, but because we have repeating texts where one thing needs to remain static, we effectively rip the string apart and have, like, currently we have 3 static fields that we just straight up can transfer and 2 translation fields. And what I'm currently trying to code is have another static, another translated and another static field. So instead of just having static, non-static, or not translate, translate, non-translate, translate, not translate, translate, not translate. Currently, we have one less of each at the end, and that has been enough for the old way of text. But the latest industry standards is pushing for more static identifiers to be visible in the text that we provide. So we're now having sort of alarm number, text to translate, a location text, text to translate, a location text, text to translate, location text. Or at least the one more text to translate at the end. So with that, I need to now expand it because otherwise we're hitting the limit, or we need to translate every line one by one again instead of just being like, okay, all fields that have this text but this, like, a random one in that one, it just allows it to translate it quickly. It'd be kind of like if you want to translate storage keeper in BDO, you wouldn't do like translate Odalita storage keeper, blah 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 storage keeper. No, you'd just be like, okay, storage keeper gets translated, everything else just straight one-to-one conversion. Like, just pull it through, and that's what the tool does. And it does that through basic SQL commands, which isn't really a problem, but right now it's the interface that needs to be expanded instead of the actual code. Because in SQL, it runs fast. The database doesn't really have a big size limit. We did hit a size limit once, but we've expanded it by just telling Windows, please ignore the processes and just process through the pile. Um, because for a while we actually had a case that Windows would pretty much go into a tilt and be like, yeah, I cannot process all of this. Please stop. Um, or I am stopping this because I can't process this much data. But we just overrode that, and in the end, it accepted it no problem. And I just accidentally rode my wagon off. But we have these sort of like translation databases for, I think we're now up to 12 languages. And with that, there's no real way of transferring all that data as well. Well, the thing is, new texts keep getting added constantly for new projects, and it's kind of the way the company does it, and I do think it's not a bad idea, is when we get a new text, and we cut it up to the point of the things that must get translated. It always is a case of that stuff. It provides you suggestions from the past, aka if the string looks anything like another string that is in the database, it'll then provide it as a suggested text, which is the main reason we have this massive database as well and actually keep it, because it's kind of like, okay, we have this text. If the string is identical, just translate it. If it's not identical, a person just needs to go and be like, okay, no, use this, translate this, and then it auto runs it again. Sure, we've implemented it or tested it with AI before, because the company has gotten itself like a proper licensing for ChatGPT, and its own little, one of those GBT closed off environments. But we actually, at least I noticed a lot of errors. And the biggest issue is the amount of data occasionally, at least on some of the bigger projects. You do need to do a spot check because there's so many places where an error can happen or has happened, like a simple mistranslation or a typo, and it's just been pulled through by the automated translation, the one that does not reference the database. And because if it's a typo in the database, we can fix it and then it's just autocorrects itself. But in the case of the, well, AI, it didn't autocorrect, it just kept the mistake and kept pulling it through, which was a massive issue as well. Oh, damn it, I pressed space too late again. I mean, hopefully I'll have a breakthrough later in the week on this and finally get breakthrough on where it's calling and what it's calling. That might be the issue. But I'm tackling it one thing at a time right now. It's right now it's why is my text not becoming visible? Like why is it not displaying my text that I've moved over and actively like cutting it or trimming it? Because right now it seems to be just completely trimming that text away and then it's gone off the selection. Which is not what's intended. And that was a habit. uh, I mean, I only talked about it now because you asked. I try to keep let's say it like this. I keep my business and pleasure separate. The only thing that isn't separate is me just doubling my time on Tuesdays and Fridays with it. But that's just because I can. I mean, there's been 1 or 2 days where I couldn't do anything on Tuesday stream wise because I had to crack on with the work specifically and figure out something, and it needed like my 100% full attention. But thankfully, most of the time, at least for something like this, I can do it. If I need just a bit more attention, like I don't have less time, I do bartering because it's like pick up the stuff, right click, and just drive, and then I just let it drive while I'm working on the side. It's usually when you see me looking to the left or to the left of the screen, that's when I'm working because I have the laptop to the left of me. It's also when the character blinks a lot because the webcam has issues with me turning my head to the one side. On the one side, it keeps causing me to blink extra, and on the other side, it just looks like I'm squinting, which is hilarious. Even though the extra screens are all the same distance, which is kind of weird. Wait, there it's calling something else. What is this? There it's calling it, there it's calling it. Where the hell is this function? Oh, doesn't find it again. Okay, never mind, that was a dead end. Uh, it would have been great if it would have been like proper comment. Like effectively, this code combines this variable and this variable, or this data and this data. But that's sadly just not the case. Do Sengun today. They 8, 9, 10. That's actually the rankings looking. Oh, the awakenings have picked up again. The awakenings are being top times again because of since of the recent changes. Oh, there's TAS. Anybody doing Gumio at all in the Drakanias? No? That's kind of hilarious. Oh, some are doing Pig King though. Oh, only awakenings there. Okay, so this one does seem possible though. Need to reattempt Pig King. I need to start doing 5 bosses a week, not 3, just to get more of the stupid traces. I mean, the coding I openly talk about, like in detail as well, is the mix-it-up coding. But the mix-it-up coding is a lot simpler. I mean, I think the closest thing would be Python, because it's just it runs the code from top to bottom. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that mix-it-up doesn't really have if then. It only has if statements. So to get an if or if else, you oh, my video just froze. What the hell happened? Ooh, that was close. Oh, let me check my stream. What the hell happened? Did we lose? Oh, I can't right now. Shit. Okay. Oh, we had some network lost frames. Oh, that was odd though. Everything else is looking fine. God, please, Windows, don't eat my SSD again. If you do that again, oh, I'll lose it. At least I think it was Python script. Ah, never mind. It's not like that. But yeah, effectively, it's the coding on Mix It Up is very much just recipe style. You have multiple commands you can run. So it's you can assign special identifiers. They have some that are available to you depending on what is running as well. So it's quite simplified in that sense. You can define some as like as globally available within the Mix It Up. They have some nice interfaces. That's a pretty sweet. And otherwise it's just yeah, simple top to bottom. It goes through the or works through the code from top to bottom. So by doing that, you just have a simple yeah, list of instructions. Like I said, the only downside I find is that when you pick a conditional, which is really great, which is I mean, conditional effectively is the if statement. Um, the fact that you don't have a then or else. I mean, the else you kind of have, because if it's not true, it'll just take the next thing in line. But then grouping it, it will run that next thing, even if the thing was true. For example, it will then just run the if and then the other, instead of running just straight the other thing. So actually, yeah, that means you effectively have a don't have an if else. That's the only thing that's missing. So you effectively need to code both halves of the if, which makes it a bit annoying, but otherwise it's quite alright. It's simple enough. It allows you to interface easily with the overview. I can call and well pull up an image through the bot, and it puts it on an overlay, which then is available on OBS. There's a lot of little things you can do, and the nice part is, like I said, it's all running locally, and I mean it only really runs it when it's needed, so it's also not a lot of strain on the system. But it allows me to do fun stuff like this. It recognizes the code, automatically spits out a text, and then it activates the effect. It like adds the hotkey to the VTube Studios, which is running in the background, allowing me to turn on the glitch feature and stuff like that. Which is easier than trying to do it in C, because this actually doesn't need the focus to be active, while everything else I would constantly just like effectively code focus VTube Studio, send this hotkey, and it does all that in the background. Yeah, but thankfully that's not really needed though. I mean, like I said, the mix it up is personal for stream, and that's the main stuff I usually talk about. The other stuff is still access, but like I said, business and private, I try to keep split. Okay, we got one more tier 6 and one more tier 7. I mean, things will be a bit easier if I ever get a stream deck, because it also integrates nicely with that. I can then trigger on some commands over a stream deck, and then it automatically triggers the chain of events on the code on the bot. So those sort of things are also possible at that point. Overall, it's great on integration of different services, and the nicest part, like I said, is that it runs on my PC. I don't have to connect to some web service and have to send extra bandwidth away. Yeah, I mean, effectively, they have, oh god, nowadays, webhooks, services. They have, I could activate moderation over Mix It Up, which would auto moderate on top of everything else, but I've turned it off because the other moderations are good enough. It's got a quote system that allows you to add and remove and import, export quotes that people would be as like, it's an easy way of coding the command quote, so to speak. Integrated giveaway. I can like define the command, say who's allowed to do it, write the like write up the text or even a picture for it, all that sort of stuff. Overlay widgets. I can even make a redemption store. Stream pass, crowd control is integrated, stream loots, Twitch bits, Twitch channel points. Effectively, I whenever channel points run, I can trigger other actions. So whenever somebody does, for example, head pats, it automatically takes care of running the hotkey on VTube Studio, which I wouldn't be able to do otherwise. So right now it's Twitch would get the command. It doesn't do anything until I actively send a command. So right now I'm hands free. I don't need to go to VTube Studio, activate it. No, the bot does it for me, and that's the big benefit of it. The integration towards Twitch with its API. It does have a music player, but I haven't been able to integrate Spotify, so that doesn't seem to be possible. I would need to download everything, and yeah, that's not gonna happen because I like running the suggested music as well from Spotify to keep the playlist a bit fresh. They do have a text to speech, which I looked at as well, but the text to speech wasn't. It was good, but it also wasn't very great because it integrated with a lot of the text to speech services that cost a lot. So I just run the one over sound elements or sound alerts. I can code in a bunch of timers, which is the stuff that's running occasionally. You see the bots mention that I have a video and stuff, it runs those. So that's the sort of stuff that's kind of nice. And it's all coded by me, so everything runs locally. And then finally, the other thing that it has is I can even like code to certain commands. So if I, for example, would connect my Patreon, um, I could add a command for when somebody subscribes on Patreon and then trigger a chain of events that happen on stream. But I don't have a Patreon, but just... The one thing I still gotta look into... Oh, excuse me, 1 second. Thought I had a sneeze coming, but it didn't come. The one thing I still gotta check is with the video trivia, I currently only have one of the accounts connected. Well, effectively my one YouTube account. Well, the bot. And because it's running over the bot sending the messages, I need to see if I can get a bot on YouTube. Okay, that was the sneeze I was waiting for. So what I need to pretty much check is if I can log in a bot for YouTube, and if at that point the video trivia will run in parallel on both chats at the same time. Which actually I should be able to do right now. Let me actually check that. Because I'm currently logged in on the manager account now, aren't I? Oh no, I wasn't. I need to log swap. 1 second. I need to check this. Okay, that's logged in now. We're gonna see it at the next BTO trivia. At least the one that runs for ads. And welcome back, Datrapite. Sorry, stumbled over the name. Let's hope the bot login remains. I mean, it should. All the other horses are caught. Which means we need to swap again. Let's try Battle 5. Oh, there's some horses here. Yeah, we got, I think, about another half hour. Let me double check my time. Yeah, 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and we're gonna slowly start shifting gear. Okay. At that point, we'll also be shifting the music back to my regular music. Damn it, it's not running it on both. What is Kunoichi's name in game? After this, I'm going to try something with the code and see if that allows me to run both at the same time. Now that I have a second... Now that I have a proper bot for the YouTube side of things, on the bot, maybe. No, you, Icky. No, I can't trigger that. Okay, so I can't trigger... Wait, maybe I can if I trigger it differently. Okay, let me see. Okay, this should be as the bot. Okay, we're good. You guys get to get a free video trivia because I need to test this. Okay, this is a test command. It should be sending as, yep, all platforms. Ah, damn it. It still only runs one at a time. Okay, that won't work. That won't work even if I trigger it like that. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so I I logged in a bot for YouTube now. So that when a message is sent by, well, the bot, it gets posted by the bot. Now, the video trivia runs only on Twitch currently. But I was trying to unify it so that when it runs on Twitch, it'll run on YouTube chat simultaneously. But that doesn't seem to be possible. So it's what I also can't seem to be doing is triggering the same text on both chats at the same time. I mean, I'm gonna double check it maybe. But the main issue is it's triggering. Well, it's posting it into the chat that it initiated the command. Yeah, that's exactly it. It pretty much just says, yeah, game is already running. Yeah, and I can't select and say run it in both. So it used to be that I can't run it anyway in both, but I was hoping that with the bot it might just copy the message in both. But that doesn't seem to be the case either. I mean, what I'm gonna try one more thing. I removed the command, so maybe it'll run it on both now. Wait, there it is. 25 points, it's cheap. Nah, it only posted on Twitch chat. Yes. If I would run the command on YouTube, it would also cause the same error on Twitch. Datcherpite, just look at the category for the question. If you're torn between Velia and Portaferia, in some questions it helps. It is one of the twins, yes. And yes, that is also true. There is a quest where you help him confess. Oh, god damn it, that horse is not. That horse is glitched. Yeah, that horse is glitched. And the correct answer is Chlorins. Even though I have to say I love the rework and Balanos. However, I am disappointed in one thing. Old Belenos questline, Chlorins is a good student. Emma is ditzy. So Aliston puts you with Emma because she's ditzy and she needs to learn. That is still the case, but now Chlorins just gets completely ignored. Your only contact with Chlorins throughout the main questline is once in the church when Emma is trying to get the eyes from Santa Mauzi onto her. So, Chlorins has become just unnecessary. And I have to say, I'm almost a little bit disappointed that she is also not having any effect in the Society of Equilibrium. It's only Aliston and Emma. But it's not Aliston and Chlorins. Chlorins may as well not exist currently. The only connection she has to the Society of Equilibrium is the Karazad accessories that they moved to her because people were too dumb to go to Valendir. Yeah, Eileen. Sorry, not Emma. Yeah, Emma Bartali, Eileen. Sorry, I was mixing those two up for a second there. Like now you have the Karazad here, and that's it. Otherwise, you just have Emma. Yeah, Eileen, not Emma. Yeah, you start Land of the Morning Light with Eileen. You start Edania with Eileen. It's Eileen. It's never Chlorins. The poor girl has been just relegated by PA into nothingness. Or poor woman. I mean, she is pretty much a woman. Since when can I not? Yeah, okay, congratulations, PA. Thank you. She has a Pearl Shop item named after her. Yeah. I mean, overall, it is. But yeah, back to the previous topic. I was trying to get the trivia to run both on YouTube and Twitch because I wanted to at least elevate the YouTube chat to a level that allows it to participate as well. And ironically, you can participate over YouTube, but it puts a secondary entry on it. All commands that are available on Twitch from my Mixit bot, so those sort of commands, are all available on YouTube. So you can do exclamation mark knowledge on YouTube and it will technically open the knowledge. The only problem is you will not see the trivia question, and the only way to know the answer is to look at the Twitch chat, or earlier, at least prior to my big crash, I had the chat obviously appear on screen. And depending on your delay, you could like read the question on the actual chat on screen, type your answer in YouTube and Twitch, and still get the get a point assigned to both the accounts, because obviously it doesn't connect the accounts because it doesn't know that you're the same person. But I did test it for a while, and you could in theory double dip the knowledge by going into both chats. But the main problem that I'm having is I cannot display the message in both at the same time. If I try to run the game, I mean, as you saw, it just says a game is already on the way. And that is because it is running in for both chats technically. It's looking at the chat in general of who's typing. And it wouldn't matter where the typing comes from. It just sees, okay, this account, or Amelia is a great example. It would be like, okay, Amelia Faye has said 2 and Amafe has said 2. Okay, they both get a point. It doesn't care. Like, it just looks at the actual account name that is currently in the chat. It doesn't matter if that account is on Twitch, YouTube, or God forbid, something I've never even heard of, Trovo. Because Mix It Up ironically has an integration for Trovo, but it's very, very outdated. Yes, Trovo. I've never heard of Trovo. But um it's got like a I'd almost say like chameleon like tail as a T on the logo. I think it's mostly, yeah, Russian. But the reason the well, last Sunday Mix It Up actually had like a big town hall meeting explaining the direction of the bot, because effectively, due to a lot of online API implementation now, and also a feature that they have implemented is community codes. So there's like community commands available where you can download an uploaded command from somebody. So if somebody sits down and like codes as a command, let's just say simply a coin flip. A coin flip is very easy to code, especially with random and all that. So if somebody codes a coin flip, I don't need to code it again I go into the community commands, download that command, and then just upload it into my Mix It Up to run it locally. And at that point, that process of the community commands has obviously given them a slight amount of, well, overhead costs. I mean, he effectively said it takes roughly $10,000 a year to run the bot nowadays, and they've been using profits from their actual companies to fund the Mix It Up Fun project. But the crazy part is, Mix It Up as a fun project for them has actually turned into a big thing. He said it used to be only like 1,000 streamers a day that use Mix It Up. It is now in the tens of thousands of streamers that use Mix It Up, a local on their PC every day. And he says that's not even all of them, because the only streamers they can actively see using it are the ones that allowed them, gave the permission to um, give them like system data. The ones that effectively did the checkmark of like, yes, if I have a crash, send it, send an automatic ticket and that sort of stuff. So they don't even see all the streamers that use Mix It Up because it is running completely locally. It's a software, you download it once, install it, and then it's on your PC. It's not like Nightbot where I need to go to a dashboard, code the command, and then when the command is run, it sends it to the Nightbot dashboard, it processes it, and then spits out the stuff. No, it's on my PC, it's looking at the chat, which is from the Twitch API, and then it says, oh, this command was run. It runs the command locally, which thankfully doesn't take much load because commands like that are really, really simple for Windows PCs. And then it finishes the command and, well, closes it all up again. But because it's all running locally, they don't have much costs. But now they're starting to get some costs for all that API stuff. So they will be rebranding or reworking Mix It Up a little bit, but at the same time, they're like, okay, we're gonna most likely just do Patreon, and there it doesn't matter what tier of Patreon. And the current one, I might actually even donate in the end because it's gonna be $1 a month. And to get a program like this as a quote unquote free service that allows me to do so much for my stream, like all my doggo redeems. My doggo redeems are all done through this bot. I can actually I'll show it. It's kind of fun to see. So, well, I just need to window capture. Yeah, window capture. Oh, I do need to open it first, otherwise it won't capture that window. So we'll, because I think it's somewhat interesting to see. So Mix It Up, command editor. There it is. So, oh wait, I do need to scale this up. So this is the window I see. When I open up the command, which is effectively just if Doggo Tree is redeemed on Twitch, it then opens this command, which, I mean, as you can see currently only has random. And what it then does is I can say, okay, run one of these. These are all my doggo pictures as an overlay image and a chat message. In some of them I added a bit more, in some I can add less. So I can actually modify all of these on its own. Wait, no, I gotta do position, because if I do details, you see my name pretty much. So I can define positions, I can define animations, like fade in, and I can even test just that one. So if I just run this, it should bring it in. Oh, actually, oh. 1 second. Position. I accidentally moved it. So position is 9085. Okay. So we'll move this one percentage. Oh god, it's being laggy right now because I'm having too much running. I need 5. Eh. Why are you glitching out on me right now? Just because I'm screen capturing it? Oh wait, it was 90. So I can set the duration 2 seconds, and there it is. But it allows me to modify every single one of them separately and adjust them, which is really nice. And I mean, this is really simple code. This is really simple code. And the things you can do, I can run a chat message, I can run a command, I can, like, if this happens, I could run another type of command. I could even trigger something from Twitch bits that acts like a command from the Twitch bits. Um, I can run a video trivia if one of the specific things happens. So you have a ton of control, and it's all running locally. I could even do it that if a certain dog comes up, it gives the person who ran the command a consumable. The consumables is the well, souls and knowledge and tokens. Token is the shop. Knowledge and souls are resources. I can even define, if you have a certain amount of knowledge, I could define you a rank, which is completely detached from Twitch and YouTube. The only way I would then be able to display that rank is by making it like a requirement for certain commands and stuff like that. But it does allow you to do it, which then gets really, really complex. But I can do Discord messages, I can even run external programs. I can read and write to XML files, which is quite simple, but effectively I can save to file. I can remove specific lines. I can insert a file. So you can edit. Like, this is how I used to edit my. There was the commands I used to edit. For example, the counters for the banners. I would actually just override it with a +1. You have Streamlabs stuff, streaming software. Text to speech is available, but the text to speech, like I said, is not very great. It's got like the Windows text to speech and then the other ones, but the other ones do need like proper connections for it. So that is the problem. I did not have it properly exported. Currently, it is a chance of losing everything. However, I need to go for the other thing. Yeah, you can't see anything. I can now back up the settings. So I did this, but I forgot to transfer it onto the proper location. I forgot to add it into this file, like the external drive, which is F. So now I've been exporting way more frequently to make sure I don't lose it again. But I can just pull all of this and just save everything as one big thing. I mean, I can also do like automatic backup, but I didn't do it because this is an external drive, and I didn't want it to run into an exception when it's not connected. So I've just been doing this manually every 2-3 days now. But that's the main thing. It just runs everything locally, and I can define all the commands. Like here, you actually have a full list of all possible commands. There's even stuff for the IFTTT. There's the VTS POG is implemented. The Twitch integrated throwing, the stuff where you sometimes see like a VTuber and there's a bunch of stuff being thrown at them. That is Twitch integrated throwing. It's a similar thing like it used to be that you could even implement like this. It's gonna fall, or it should fall on my head. No, it's not. No, it's not doing it. Is VTube Studio failing me? Probably VTube Studio is failing me. But it even has stuff for that. So I can go into, where was it? Overlay widgets? Yeah, so overlay widgets, I can do poles, wheels. What can I do on YouTube, actually? Oh my god, I could run a YouTube video integrated. Okay, I didn't actually know that. As you can see, I always find new stuff as well. There's just so much this bot can do, and for a free software, it is amazing. The only problem is you don't get anything provided. You need to code everything yourself. You need to figure out yourself. They do have a great wiki, but that is not like it's not going to do a ton. No, that's not it. Where was it? Pretty sure it was the overlay. Oh, there, persistent emote effect. Per emote shown 2. So this should now, if I do an emote, it should have them appear. Oh wait, it was above the overlays. Persistent emote. Overlay endpoint, yeah. Okay, let's just do per emote shown 12, then it should work. I had this set up once. Is it doing it now? There it is. Like I can effectively set something like that up, and it's running completely locally. It's not anything from like Streamlabs, or anything like that. And that is the part I really liked. I don't need to get Streamlabs, I don't need to sign up for anything. It's all local. No sign up, no login, no nothing, and that is just really great. The only thing I needed to do is connect the mix it up to the Twitch, and that's a one-time thing. Oh, it's a broken horse. I forgot about the broken horse. Yeah, exactly. I'm not dependent on some third-party service or Streamlabs, or yeah, Streamlabs effectively coming to me and being like, okay, this service is no longer free. You now need to be on the premium subscription plan or something. Because Streamlabs is a lot of stuff hidden behind a paywall, and that is a massive issue for me as well. Because I can't afford. Well, I mean, I could start to afford a monthly payment to something, um, but I'm also not making anything every month. So I can't afford to do a sort of steady payment like that in the current form, and yeah, it's too expensive otherwise. Relatively expensive. The Fortune is the expensive one. The Fortunate is somewhat expensive. It will. Okay, then it's finally gone down. Okay, we're gonna set up the auto ride. How much longer? Oh, 8 minutes. Okay. Okay, if this one gets one more level, that means this one doesn't need to go as high. Okay, we're back. Also, MFW, when I alt-tab to my AFK Fisher and one, remember he's in Velia, so I could have cheated in the last card by walking to the Alchemist and saying her name. Oh god, not wearing the fishing clothes. That is pain. That is pain. Actually, I will warn you, because you are usually going to catch me light skilling. If the fishing contest has another harpoon fish, I will be spending my Tuesday and Friday harpoon fishing. I have no qualm about harpoon fishing because I can proudly say I actually managed to get the biggest killer whale when it was the harpoon only fish for the week well, when it was on the fishing contest. Wait, let's find it. Where was it? It was the biggest killer whale. I actually managed to catch the biggest killer whale harpoon fishing when it was on the fishing contest. Yes, I harpoon fish. I mostly harpoon fish for titles and the Gardeca's treasure bottles, but yeah. I actually okay. I, there. Okay, brain processing. Okay, if I ever become video content creator, which is really my goal, I would really love to be video content creator, which is quite a hill to climb on. 20 average viewers due to my long streaming hours is not super easy to maintain as like the average viewership, and also 500 followers, even though we are getting really close. We're going to hit 350 soon. But if I ever become video content creator and I get any sort of a line or communication line to PA, which I know some video content creators have mentioned that they do have like a little bit of a communication with them. There are two things that I'm going to really, really push for on the forums. A Marnie harpoon, and it doesn't need to be a lot. It just needs to be half the amount of shots, and that's it. Just half the amount of shots it takes to take down a fish. Because in the current state, 8 shots is too long. Otherwise, the harpoon minigame is fine. It's the main problem is the time it takes to take down the fish. Yeah, it does say 20 viewers right there, but the problem is it needs to be average viewers. And because I started the stream with just me, myself, and I for half an hour, that pulls that average down hard. And even when I can, even if I manage to stay at my usual 10, 11, the average is sitting at like 6 or 8 because it fluctuates quite a bit. But that's because it fluctuates quite a bit because I stream. Well, on Tuesdays and Fridays, I stream around, well, 12 plus hours easy. So the average drops a lot. Even if I have at one point like 20, 30, or even 60 viewers, I've gotten a really, really nice raid from Garnier. He was absolutely awesome for that raid. That skyrocketed me in numbers, but I had that 100 plus people for 3 hours out of a 12-hour stream. So you can imagine how low the average still was. So that is kind of like the issue that I'm at. I don't want to cut my hours streaming just because I want to hit that average, because I don't do it for that, but at the same time I need to hit the average to at some point be able to apply for video content creator. So it's like a double-edged sword. I either need to cut the hours and make sure that the people who like watching me come by at that time and just stream less to make sure that I get that nice high spike for that short time, or I just continue on my long grind or long stream doing everything I want in BDO and showing people every facet in BDO that they might not have seen because I just do everything a little bit and just take my time with it. Those are my two options. Yeah, exactly, Amelia. A Marnie harpoon is a nice idea. We have the Marnie sniper rifle. I just feel like a Marnie harpoon, if it would just take half the shots, it would actually be a reasonable thing to use. Listen, Raju, read the following with dramatic background. Oh wait, dramatic background music. Okay, one second. Um, dramatic music. Okay, this sounds dramatic. Okay. Um, okay, thunder in the background is a bit too complex. Sometimes you must become the villain to save innocent lives. Think of the children, like harpoon fishing and lucky arrow essence. I hope that gave you a good laugh. Yeah, the forgotten children, harpoon fishing and lucky arrow essence. Because we can call them the forgotten children of BDO. Um, oh wait, daughter, one second. Let me check my work time. Okay, perfect. I am now able to clock out, but I also just got told it's lunch, well, food time. So I'm going to turn on the timer. Oh, wait. Text transform? No. Oh, wait, there it is. Center. There we go. So I'm going to quickly eat. I will let the music continue running. After I'm back, we're going to be switching to the rock, well, regular rock playlist or regular playlist that has like a mix of everything, rock, pop, and everything, and then we're going to go grind. So I will be back soon. Okay, that took a tiny moment longer, but we're back. Okay, now I'm kind of curious what the default state is. Okay. Okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I I think the problem. Oh wait, I need to turn on the light. I think the problem is. I think the problem is if I don't have the like my face, it's just a bit too much. Please don't post your. Please don't post your Discord. And hello, Dark Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think I thought because it was like really big eyes without any tracking. So let me actually go into the settings there. Okay, so what happens if... Yeah, back to default. Okay. Oh, nope. Give me one tiny second, Phoenix, and I'll gladly help you as best I can. Um, okay, maybe I can set it up. I just recorded something. Um, okay, so you already have the free try Fallen God. That's really good. Datropite is not quite wrong with that, but okay. I'm just putting something away, and then you have my full undivided attention. There we go. Okay. Do you have Garmoth? That is my first question. Do you have Garmoth set up and have it updated? Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait 1 second. That's why I asked if you have it first. Okay, give me one moment. I'll unlock hyperlinks, then you can post it, and then I'll lock it again. Okay, go ahead. You can post it now. Okay, so we're running try, duo, duo. That's not bad. The awakening weapons are also not bad. I'm guessing you're an awakening. Let's actually quickly check what class you've set up. Okay, Guardian Awakening. Guardian Awakening did get some buffs. That's quite good as well. So what else are we looking at? Okay, Garmouth Heart is upgraded. Pen. Why is that one? Okay, definitely get this cup. The 3 hidden APs is massive already, so definitely work on getting that cup. Charizard, Penance, Hex, that's not bad. The necklace isn't bad, the belt isn't bad. The only problem I'm kind of seeing is obviously the Kutum. Would be nice to get that upgraded. I mean, it's... No, don't save. I mean, it's not super cheap to tap a Pen Black Star, but I would advise you to get a Pen Black Star. Because the Pen Black Star alone... Let's just... Actually, wait. We'll go back and forward. Oh, actually, I'll just reopen the link. 1 second. I wanted to double check if you had it already at Earth Shadow. Okay, Fiery Kutum. Okay, so we'll assume you get a Fiery Black Star. Where is it? There. So you're at Pen, you're already gaining a little bit. I wouldn't worry. I mean, the Solve offhand helps you, but it also hurts you. It's a double-edged sword. The Black Star has so much extra AP against monsters now that it will help you grind very well. So, a good example, we have a Pen Black Star. Your monster AP is sitting at 1,240. If I then take a Fiery Sovereign and put it at base, you're only at 1,700. It doesn't seem like too much, but it makes a massive difference on your stats currently still. I mean, it shouldn't be. Let me double check on the Nuver. Actually, wait, the Nuver would be higher, but Nuver is generally not the monster grind. So yeah, you look with the Pen Nuver. Oh wait, Caphra's level 2, 1,206, and if you go on the Black Star, you're looking at 1,246. I mean, the Sovereign would still be an option, but I mean, the main thing is you kind of want to just move forward with that Black Star, prepping it for the Sovereign, but obviously just being prepared. Otherwise, a nice upgrade where you can definitely get your 2 AP in 1. I know you're going to need a higher stack, but going for the Nov Deck Necklace is better than tapping these twice. Because to get the same AP, you're going to either have to tap both rings once, or the belt and a ring, or the belt twice. Getting a single tap on the Nov is at least going to get you that bit higher already. And then you can just spread it among these 3 again. I mean, you're also going to get an AP from the Charizard ring. That's another option now, because they added the +1 to it. So your other option is to take these up 1 step to Hex, which should be doable. It is an upgrade, but nothing too crazy. Then go for the Nov and then choose the Pen. Effectively going for the all Hex initially to reach 342. And that should put you at, yeah, almost 1,300, which is a really good point. I mean, that should be without buffs and crystals. Oh no, it is with these crystals. I mean, the crystals are looking pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing too crazy. You might want to pre-order the Void crystals, but they are expensive. That is a big upgrade. Well, it's a big investment for a little upgrade. Let's phrase it like that. So that shouldn't be too much of a thing. I mean, overall, the preset's looking good. Oh, actually, I was looking up here. Sorry. You're actually sitting at 1,400. 1,402. Let's revert real quick. I was looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, you're already at 1,350, so that's another 50 monster AP in total. I mean, that's not bad. 1,000, well, 50 monster AP in total for those upgrades. Let's actually quickly check what monster zones are available for you now. Yeah, all optimal AP ascending. Yeah, Dokkaebi Forest sounds like a pretty good spot. I mean, it is pretty broken currently. It will remain really good until the prices of the crystals go back down a little bit more. How are you reaching the limits, though? 1,415. Wait a minute. Where's the consumables? Oh, consumables. Yeah, okay, so you're considering the Black Star Rage as well. Okay, 1,447. Yeah, that means you get over the limit. That's not bad then. I mean, every upgrade is gonna make you save a bit more because you need to buff up less. But that's reasonable. I mean, Dokkaebi is definitely a solid place. You're like in that in-between stage of either needing to invest more or just taking a step back. I mean, Fortunate Pig's not... That's quite a step up still. I mean, overall, I definitely say continue on your Karazads. I know it's going to be a pain, but your Karazads are your best bet of progress and getting the Pen Black Star. Like, the Pen Black Star is a good thing to get now and get it, like, prepared like this. Oh, damn it, you missed the Caphras extraction event. Oh, that would have been almost perfect to extract now and sell. If you would manage to get the Black Star quickly, but, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say constant, for what buffs? Oh, yeah, let me swap. We're getting guild buffs. Um, yeah, I mean, judging from this, personally, I mean, I am also not the best, but I would personally invest a little bit more on the necklace because you're just going to gain much more stats for each step. Yes, it's more crons, but the cron difference is not that massive. Um, yes, leave the page. Because if we're looking, or are they... Where'd they put the Karazans? What's the accessories? Okay, here's the accessories. So if you look here, you're getting 1,000 crons step up. Yes. But that 1,000 crons is not going to set you back too much. Datapite, the most efficient way to get 350, 427 for Jordina Donna is 1, do the 10th anniversary adventure log. Yes, that is very important if you haven't done it. Try your armor and try to get the Sovereign offhand. Yes, yes, and yes. Even though the Sovereign offhand isn't always necessary. A Pen Black Star will do as well. But yeah, effectively, I would say concentrate on the necklace, then go for the pentahex to get those up that tiny step. The new +1 AP on the necklaces is very good because it actually makes it worthwhile a bit earlier. And overall, yeah, exactly. So what Datropite just said, if you go Pen Black Star, you'll have a set all accessories and either deck the necklace or Nolv it and Oct 2 other. That should get you there. But I will say the most important thing. Also, the Jordine fight is tough, but it's also not super tough. I mean, I'm still stuck at Jordine, and it's a lot. But for a Guardian, I think if you struggle, turn on Evasion Roll. Evasion Roll is massive during some of these boss fights because it just allows you to survive anything. But the most important thing about this progress and like just gear progress, make sure you have fun. If Dokkaebi is becoming boring for you, just take an alternative and just gear down. Well, not gear down, but like shift down in money per hour for something different. Because the biggest thing that stops your progress is you just actually not doing anything at all because you don't log in. And that's why the most important thing in BDO is definitely to have fun. It's the main reason I stopped power going for Null and only go for it on Monday. To have fun, you must listen. No, no. To have fun, you need to gear down in speed, grind speed sometimes. Yeah, and the thing is, I go to old spots for titles. I have fun with title grind. At some point, I do get tired of the spot as well, and I go, God damn it, I'm leaving this place. I'm not getting my damn title. But I do go back every once in a while, just because it's also quite a power trip if you go to an old spot and you're just blasting through them and not caring. Or, I mean, nowadays, due to the way they changed the spots, you can just go there with a simple cron meal and have at them. It is just pure, unadulterated, just swing. It's fun. No stress, no nothing. Okay, but we're gonna be turning down the music for a second. I'm gonna give the brief warning while everything is turning up. What's the first song they're giving us? No, it's not giving us a song yet. Okay, that's a good starting song. That's not too heavy. Oh, I hate when it does that. I accidentally drag the title and it does it as a text. Um, and grab the crop. Now, the other thing I'll do is pick up the guild money because I did a few missions. Okay, we're at 3.6 there. There's 2 bill there. Okay, no money there. How much do we have here? Ooh. Oh, that... Okay, we're gonna have to liquidate gold bars. Liquidate the gold bars, buy a tap, and then the rest is going back on market. I hate this. I hate the amount of money this is eating up. That pretty much sums it up. Oh, wait, we still have the browser source up. Not a potion, maybe not poison. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you just gotta catch it at the right moment. I mean, some of the accessories are even going up a tiny bit occasionally. Okay, that's updated. That's updated. There we go. Yeah, no problem. I try. I'm like I said, I'm not a big expert, but I do my best. The best I can, at least. Come on, guys. Protect my tap. Protect my tap. This is painful. Oh, just look away. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, this thing is unbelievable. I will tap under their groins. Yeah, I've spent more money than it would take me to buy it, which is the most depressing thing ever. Oh, I need some Medania soon. Wait, how many harmonies do we have? Regular harmonies? 32. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna buy 20. Put some more money in. Yeah, I've made the decision now. I'm gonna be tapping one of them. The second one, I'll be continuing buying and grinding crystals, and these other two I'll probably buy. But I'll save up the money, and crons are still gonna go towards AP. Like the crons I get from outfits and stuff, I'll continue pre-ordering, and all of those go towards outfits. But everything else is just gonna go towards the other. Oh, damn. 3 of those. Oh, let's quickly melt them. Who the hell is Catherine? It's the 4th princess of Camisylvia. Drink while the water's clean. She was murdered. She was murdered by the other princess. She was murdered. And it actually is the reason for the war between the Ganels and the Vidir. It was actually the queen of Grana that killed her, but she blamed the Yes, this is the journal girl, exactly. Oh god, that guy's still there. Or again. You so slowly. Okay, someone's grinding there as well. I see Dosa, which means they're all taken. Okay, actually, we're gonna try deep seas. I need to go pick up my other deep seas. Since when do I have so many? Okay, it doesn't matter. Swap server, find a spot. Oh yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I see a blue dot. I see a blue dot. I see a peppermint. Oh no, peppermint runs at Daddy's little princess. Is there nobody grinding this spot right now? Yeah, it looks like the spot's free. Oh. Am I running the right crystals? Yes, I am. Get this. Good. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I know what I'm missing. There's my AP. Okay. This is absolute scuffed start. But we're just stealing a spot anyway, so it is scuffed. Oh yeah, Danya mobs really do hurt. The little guys can pretty much one-shot me, even through super armor. Okay, no, I just really need my tent buff. And these. There we go. Ooh! Okay. We're good! We've taken over the spot. Hostile takeover. I mean, this is the third of 3 spots, so it's meant to hurt. But I've seen people take a lot of damage at Aetherion as well. Nymphomare can be very dangerous if you get overwhelmed. Overall, all the Adania spots, the DP is like you can survive with less DP than the requirement, but you're gonna be dodging a lot, and you need to know your class's iframes, and if you don't, you will die. even knowing your class, you can still get caught out. For example, if I do a super armor skill, oh, that one's already broken. Perfect. If I do a super armor skill and I'm in front of the golem, especially at nighttime, I'm dead. Oh, actually, wait, let's turn this on. We're at 80,000. So this attack that he's doing now, I'm just gonna frontal it. Look at that. That was frontal. My entire frontal gone, plus a bunch of HP. And I'm a heavy DR class, and I'm running Frozen Bitterness as well. It's the reason why crystals have been slowly recovering a bit, because a lot of people have been dying to these mobs just by, well, chance. If you're not paying attention or you mess up on your combo, you can get caught out and then you're just blasted. At the same time, I know a few people who are, well, much higher gear than me, and they're doing fine. Like, they're not stressing at all. They're just frontaling, well, frontal guarding it and not caring. Well, I'm testing out the deep sea. I used to be running courages, but I noticed I can run deep sea and still reach the 1,800 cap. But on top of that, I think a calc's not gonna change it in any way. Come on. Make them available. Yeah, there we go. But for example, that super armor skill that I'm doing where I do the double blast with the sword in the ground, that can get me killed. If these guys are around and all swinging at me, I just get one shot pretty much. It just blasts me straight through it. The crazy part as well is, at least for this spot specifically, so I've been getting a 30 DP buff. Now I got the different kind of buff and it's minus 30. Yeah, I used to run the house boats as well, but I don't need them anymore. I could run the DP, but I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. So, pretty much, at least for Orbita, you get plus 30 DP for the lightning buff in the first 3 pillars. And then after that, it turns into like this orange lightning buff, this one. And that one does minus 30 DP. At the same time, a lot of stuff gets killed for you. For example, I kill the golem, his blast kills a lot of the mobs. I kill the tower, that, like, all of these guys, that tower's about to blow, dead. And I didn't even need to kill them. The tower just did it for me. So that's always a nice bonus. They also get stunned by the lightning. So there's a bunch of little things that help you. But, yeah. Fixtures after tapper. Oh no, shift Q this. Too late to get out. Nope. Step back. So normally you kill the 3 yellow towers, then you switch to the 3 orange after a brief like interlude phase. Then I get another interlude phase like this, where I'm killing pretty much on the tower. Then the tower becomes hittable, and after the tower comes a really big guy, and then it repeats. Well, actually, he'll auto-kill for a moment, and then it repeats. I mean, there's a lot of classes that grind a lot better than I still do with Succession Drakania. She's still, like, at some of these high-end spots, she's still now underperforming again. The damage buffs they gave her just were not enough to keep her on par with other S tier grinders again. It did pull her up out of, I'd say, like, D class, but she's definitely still nowhere near the mid top again. All of the names got told to us at the 10-year anniversary event. Every character introduced themselves with their name. Oh, no, sidestep. Oh, I'm loving this. I have to admit I'm really loving this. It's always great to see somebody having fun. Oh, that almost got me killed, that demo. No, 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 no. Well, if you mean a pattern of the numbers are randomized. Okay, that is very true. That is very true. Okay, that is a pattern, but not always. But you already locked in on number 2. His name is actually Rogon. But you were pretty on the nose with the 1 or 4. I mean, he is one of only 3 Luthergons. Can you, at least in our world? Okay, you see, like, now is the auto kill phase where nothing happened. Like, I don't need to do anything. Oh, you know this one? I thought you were gonna stumble over this one because the pattern doesn't quite match this time. Man. I mean, there is a limit of redeems, but I think I pushed it up to 10, I think. Because well, we lost all the data, so... Goddamn arms race. I think that's still outdated. That's still the old one. You can probably redeem it a little bit extra currently, but I didn't change the description because I was going to switch it back to 5 at some point. But it's per person. So if like you redeem 5, somebody else can redeem 5, which is why I felt like 5 was an okay number. If there's like 10 people, that's 50 games, and that's more than enough for people to play. On top of the ones that happen during the ads anyway. And if you happen to be playing one during the ad, it'll stop it from playing, but then I redeem it for you. Or better said, I just run the command, which is street moderator only. Come on, blast them. Oh no, wasn't enough. And yeah, you were right, it is Lita. I mean, just so you're aware, there is a fairly high chance they can still repeat. The reason is, when it runs the command, it effectively runs a random 1 of X. So it picks a random number, well, on the total amount of questions. And because it does that, it obviously has a better chance to happen if you only have 100 questions than if you have 200 questions. So as I'm adding more trivia again, it makes the chance lower that they repeat, but until that point, it will repeat relatively often. That's the downside of it. But that's why I also do keep adding new ones. I actually added 4 new Medaya ones that nobody had seen because I just redid the Medaya questline. I'm like, oh, this is a really good trivia question. I mean, some people at that point get an edge up on others because, well, they're there while I'm reading the quest, and I'm like, ooh, this is a nice one, and I'll even say it out loud, but... Well, it's not gonna get nerfed. I mean, actually, it will lose 1 point tomorrow. At least for now. But it'll come back towards the end of the month. I have to admit on this one, I rephrased it. It used to be just asked who has possessed Jordine, but with the release of Adania, I have to admit, I'm not so sure he is still possessed by Belmorn. Because, I mean, Eternal Winter wasn't very clear on it, if he got rid of Belmorn or not, but now that he's in Adania, it doesn't seem to be the case. He doesn't really... Like, the entire Adania questline, he talks about something different. So it almost seems like he's now possessed by something else, or he gave himself to something else. I don't actually think so. But I feel like it is a little bit of interpretation. Because it's not like... There's no... Or at least I didn't see a line that said, yes, I have rid myself of Balmorn, and I have now pledged myself to X. That doesn't seem to be the case. Effectively, what we saw in Eternal Winter, he obviously put his hand into the flame, and then he put it back after hearing whispers, which... I mean, have you done the Adania, and do you mind the spoiler, or do you want to do the Adania still? Okay. So, effectively, from what we saw when we were talking to him in well, pre-fight, after fight, he talks about something bigger, something massive. Was whispering to him, talking to him. Which, I mean, whispering is very Black Spirit-esque, but oh god, that was close. So that's very Black Spirit-esque, but then Rusalka talks about, yeah, primordial darkness. Well, it becomes clearer with Nymphomare, but what I mean is, like, he kind of hints at something like the primordial, but Jordine loves his stupid riddles, so he doesn't just spell it out. But Rusalka kind of does. Like, she mentions the primordial darkness whispering to her. Yeah. So, it could be, at least this is what I feel is what happened. So he got rid of Belmorn. He effectively killed Belmorn with the flame to kill gods in Eternal Winter. Belmorn is no longer possessing him. He is dead. But then he heard the whispers of the primordial darkness, which then made him go, "Oh, okay, I'll pledge myself to you because I have nothing to gain anymore." Because throughout the entire Eternal Winter, he's realizing he cannot go back on what he did. That is very clearly shown. Like his moodiness at the festival and all that. Yeah, exactly. Like that worked out so well. But at the same time, like he's seen in Eternal Winter all the horror or all the bad thing he's done, and he cannot undo them. So he knows he cannot move back to his old life. Like his old life is gone. He cannot just return to Heidel as a nobody and then just live out his days like he would actually probably like to. So he gives in to the whispers, and I mean, now we see what he looks like. Which is a little bit. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't say he's possessed by Belmorn. Which is why I rephrased that question post Adania release, because like I said, it used to be who's possessed him. Now I would really say is who possessed him prior to the Calpheon attack. Because I don't think he's still possessed by Belmorn. Not even Jared could make that go away. Hi, Yurkov. I hope the duck doesn't disappoint me again today. No, get out of there. Ooh. That was just the danger zone. Right in the middle of all these little guys is danger zone. And the funny thing is, she still didn't really let him go. When she sent you off, she was like, make it quick. But if he's still there, if there's anything of him left, spare him. And that's pretty much how I read her little plea right before we left Medina. Ooh, shit. Shift F. There we go. Let's quickly heal. I mean, it is the Titan. But I wasn't properly protected on that hit. That was a blank hit. You can frontal his attacks quite well. Like, frontal guard protects you quite a bit. Oh, Devonek. Okay, let me drink some water. Two debos so far. Oh, easy one. Easy one. Sadly, I forgot to ask Jank yesterday if he's up for some deposed Crown Prince today. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take it slow. Oh, and we're actually gonna get an ad in 2 minutes, so don't redeem another one. You'll get a free BDO tribute. I port to Heidel a lot for the guild bosses. Not the guild bosses, the Hongwei Shrine, Black Shrine. Actually, let's just take the buff. No, let's go. No. I'm talking about the Black Shrine bosses because we meet up. Well, one, we run it as a guild. Two, we attempt to run it as a guild. Let's phrase it like that. And that's mostly because we want to try to get some good times, so people who cannot do them at all get some rewards, including the imperfect lightstones, because occasionally you can get a nice little strike from them, and that's really good for a new player. That was close. And the thing is, by meeting up in Heidel, I mean, one, it's the most central. Two, we can go. I mean, we used to grab the Carolina buff, but that's gone. Now it's just about meeting up so we can pop one harmony for everybody. So it makes the cost of running them a lot less. Because if it's one harmony per person, you do 5 runs. I mean, at most you'll pay 2 harmonies for wipe, and that is reasonable. When you're in super armor during that skill, every time. Always clench on that one. I need more DP, but my DP's not going. Nope, step out. Occasionally I can get them, but sometimes I can't. I have to make it a bit evil. But at the same time, it makes you understand which one it most likely is. But the Olvia had something else wrong with it. Could care less, but I just care too. This time it was just Awakening that got buffs. Succession did get a tiny buff with like a attack speed, but it's pretty much non-existent. The buffs before that, with like the AP cap changes, she was touched up there, but it was very minimal. It was like tiny damage increases, like in the 200, 300%, and it's just not enough. I will say it as is. It's not enough. You can grind very comfortably on her. It's not that. It's really just yeah. They did get mentioned, which is just horrible as well. Okay, drop the bombshell. If you look at the update page, no. Partial frontal on that. There's a section for lawn in the table of contents, but nothing happens when you click it. When you scroll down to where she's supposed to be, she just straight up doesn't have a section. Oh, that is mean. To be honest, my favorite thing is Lon's name. Lon's name is hilarious. I've been hoping for that one to come up for a while now. Do you know Lon's name? It's Lon. Lon's name is Lon. It's the only one that has her class as her name. Except for maybe Wukong. I mean, Wukong's a bit unknown still, but yes, Lon's name is Lon. Like, during the 10-year anniversary thing, she introduced herself as, "Hello, I am Lon." I mean, the best bug, I sadly lost the screenshot of it but due to the whole PC dying, but it was hilarious. Remember when we got the Rulu P quest for Land of the Morning Light Part 2? Do you remember that quest line where you effectively go do the typical Rulu P, go from high point to high point, talking about the local region and then moving on? Yeah, the sightseeing quest. Exactly. When you reached Seoul, it actually had the code text for it. It just had like squiggly bracket, uh, character name, a character underscore name, squiggly bracket in yellow text. It was effectively like, oh, yellow, hello, adventure, or no, adventurer name. It was adventurer name. Like, hello, adventurer name. Does the seal look amazing from up here? And I reported it as a missing bug, and then the next patch note, it was fixed. But it was hilarious, especially because the text was the typical highlight yellow that they have, but it just had like in brackets, and squiggly brackets, like adventurer name. What I'm guessing is they probably had like the command in place, but they forgot like a semicolon or backslash or something, and that's why it brought the text forward. Well, one thing that was actually missed, I didn't see it. What? Oh, nice. The other one that was really good. Now this one was actually in the game for I think 1.5 years. I don't at least okay, it was there since the release of Starry Midnight Port, aka Odalita, and nobody ever noticed. So at Starry Midnight Port, you have two fishing quests. One for the Stipple Grunil or Grunil or whatever it's called, and one for the Yellowfin Soul. You know, like those repeatable quests that you have near some fishing spots. And the funny part was, the quest itself, perfectly fine. The quest text, also perfectly fine. The text where, you know, when you talk to the NPC to give them the item, it pops up like here roughly. The picture where it's like hand over X item. It said hand over yellow leggings. It literally said hand over yellow leggings. And I reported that on the forums as with the picture explaining the picture. The like I posted the picture, showed them the text. I'm like, yeah, it says here in English, hand over yellow leggings. And a PA dev actually went and posted, yeah, those are some interesting leggings. We'll get that fixed ASAP. The best part about that is the fact that that quest must have been there for over 1.5 years till I actually started playing the game. And it had that mistranslation there for that long, and nobody ever noticed. Because it's one of those things, like, when you have the fish, you just run up to the person, R spam, leave. You know, you never look at that little text popping up. And it was just hilarious. Especially the GM response of like, yeah, those are some weird leggings, we'll get that fixed. But that's the sort of stuff you find in like the patch notes usually at the bottom in the like translation fixes where they add that or fixes and changes. Yeah, or spam W. Yeah, same principle. Like you just spam to give the item and just leave it. Nobody checks the spelling or well, if it even says the correct thing there. But that one was definitely with the Rulupi one my absolute favorite, just because it's just hilarious. It was just funny, especially the fact that it was like yellow leggings. The Chaos Wizard's fight. Nope, step out. I like Ulukita as a zone, especially how neatly the nodes are laid out. Just remember the quest being quite. Yes, I do agree a little bit with that. Also, I felt the Ator fight on the one hand was really well done, but it also felt so long-winded. The whole you fight him, you get the orb out, the heart out, You go in, do the heart, and then you have to do everything again. It was like, didn't we just beat you up? Like, I just beat you up, and then I beat up your heart trying to recharge. Like, what are you doing still up? I mean, I kind of get that it was supposed to show the power of the Atora, I guess. Like, the sheer, well, indestructibility of them, but it just felt like, meh. And I've even done it on multiple characters because of, well, double-checking quests and knowledge and that sort of stuff. And if you have, like, a Tuvala character, that fight just takes ages. Like, it really just takes way too long. I'm also a little bit sad in Ulukita, how they didn't do anything with the prison in the end. The prison area is massive, and it looks really well done. Like, it looks really cool. All those tunnels, loops, and all that stuff, and it's just so unused. Yeah, I mean, we recommend it for a lot of the Tuvala characters that just graduated to get the Ator Power Stone, because it's a solid stone. I mean, it's effectively a con heart that you get for free. I mean, the fight is not impossible. Like, you can definitely do it. It's just time. Yeah, exactly. Whittle it safely. Okay, time to eat my seaweed again. Ah, it came up. It came up. Live is synonymous with Deadeye, as iconic as Dekia is synonymous with safe. I mean, yeah, kind of. I couldn't think of anything else. I really couldn't think of anything else, I will have to be honest. I was like, the name is so... The fact that she doesn't really have a name is so dumb. I just had to put anything in there to make it at least somewhat believable. I'm always welcome to suggestions to replace it. Drink some more water. Oh. Well, do Lon and a bunch of Easter names, see who takes the bait. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any Easter names without getting maybe a hint for racial or racial stereotyping. And I don't even know. I mean, technically, Lan would have to be with Chinese mythology. I mean, if Wukong is chasing her, the only one that fits. Oh, damn. I missed. Wait, why is this one back? Oh, I messed that up. No, we don't really have lore for it. That I already know what you're into. Sorry. I saw those swings and I just had to be. I think you put toilet paper on her cat's head. Sail against the tide. Da, da, da. Okay. Water sail against it. Ow. So are you saying those would be No, this is a me thing. This is a me thing, not a CM thing. I hosted one last Friday as well. I hosted one last Friday, and we actually expanded to almost all of them. The only one we left open in the end was Orbita. So what we'll probably, or what the plan is this Friday, is to actually do Orbita, and then we're gonna be cleaning up some knowledge for people. Like if somebody says, "Hey, I got 2-3 here, 2-3 here," we'll try to help them directly. So bespoke knowledge hunting at that point. So Orbita will be done as a group, and then afterwards, kind of bespoke of figuring out where somebody might be having a gap. The only hope I always have is that my stands don't start showing up. Because I live rent-free in some guy's head, and he's super annoyed with me. Just an ex-member. There was a sort of falling out between us, and well, between the guilds. Okay. We'll give it a moment if anybody else redeems it. Okay, so it is currently still set up as 10. Problem is I think Ikinuka is currently grinding, so she can't redeem any because she's also grinding uh Adania, which means you can die pretty easily. I mean, long story short is we just had different opinions on what is funny. Um, you know, internet humor has two different levels, and they were just a little bit further down the internet rabbit hole than some of us, and we said, well, okay, sorry, no, we don't want that in the guild. They just kept escalating up to the point where we had to ban one person, and then they all decided to leave with him. And ever since then, there's been like sporadic attacks, attacking fishermen, uh, targeting people horse training, attacking people grinding. Uh, yeah, we just don't acknowledge it and just ignore it. Like 2 days ago, he tried to attack me at a grind spot. Well, at Orbita actually. Uh, in the end, he got the kill. I just continued grinding. Repopped my buffs, continued grinding. Later that day, a guildie of his or buddy of his killed me fishing, and then I just, yeah, I picked myself up, continued fishing. Like, there's no point in acknowledging it beyond that, and just, yeah, just moving on. I'm not wasting brain power on that. That's the simplest way to explain it. But that is the only thing I do worry about, is that they do disrupt the events that I try to host every once in a while. I mean, right now I'm hosting a bit more because of the fresh knowledge. The last one I was worried about and they didn't show up because I think they know that if they would disrupt an event I'm hosting for the BDO community, it gives it a really bad light. So either they would get bad publicity or even PA might actually react at that point. Because it's an event that they're disrupting, even though it's a private stream event. Or streamed event, let's say it like that. But who knows? I mean, in the end, I'm just happy when they leave it, when they don't show up, and if they do, pick ourselves up, swap servers, just continue on, you know? Thankfully, there's absolutely no loss, to getting killed by a player. Oh no, you weren't here that one time. Occasionally, it still uses like new Twitch accounts or old Twitch accounts. Recently, they used another old one to come in and pretend to be somebody else, and then trying to bring up beef again, and I just, yeah, straight up ban, remove. I'm not gonna deal with that. If it's a legit different person, they can ban appeal, but if it is them, they're not even gonna bother with that. So. To be honest. Even if you would be, I wouldn't care as long as you don't stir up drama and you're not doing that. At the same time, I'm not gonna insta ban unless I know it's them. It's sad that it's gotten to this point. Just, you know, just because you left the guild and you didn't agree with the guild, it caused so much nothing burgers. It's like, God, just move on with your life. I mean, I have to admit, like sometimes a bit of like drama between the streamers, like reading up on it is kind of interesting, but I wouldn't want to be part of that. Emily, hey dude. Oh no, it's another one of those bots. Please don't post their Discord names. Oh no, that was supposed to be a timeout. Sorry. 1 second, I'll fix that afterwards. That was supposed to be a warning. I'll fix it afterwards. 1 sec. Damn it. I need to shift my pattern. I need to shift my pattern. It's becoming too easy. I thought I was smarter. I thought I was being clever. Turns out I wasn't being clever enough. This afterlife. Oh god, so many attacks. Come on, Titan. Whew. I was saying I need to change the change my pattern. I thought it was being clever, but no, I did that on purpose. I did it on purpose so people can have fun learning the names of the classes instead of stressing too much about it. But it is kind of funny how easily you saw the pattern. Some people hadn't yet. Yeah, I know I have some evil ones, but other ones are really easy if you know the pattern. 2 minutes. Actually, that would pretty much be my hour. Got 15k an hour. Wait, did I run? I ran out of maids. I ran out of maids on Agris. Oof. Yeah, take care. I need to take care of that poor band person, even though they're most likely a bot. I don't need to. Timeout is enough. Yeah, I need to grab the horse buff anyway. But it should be fine. Come on. Okay. Remove the ban, because that was only a warning. Sometimes you do just misclick since I'm grinding and moderating. It's someone please put a... Okay, I'll do the actual redeem, so I'm limited somewhat as well. Yeah. But at the same time, it's fair enough. If you remember, that's worth it. Hurts every time. Oh, even more so during nighttime. That is very true. That is very true. Like I said, the team points reset every month, and then from this month onward again, every team that well, when a team wins, it gets an extra gold star on the banner permanently. But the knowledge itself, I don't reset anymore. The only reset that happened was the unplanned one. And all that data should be getting backed up with the backups now. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, let's keep this grind going. We got another hour. Well, I mean, Team Lightning got ahead pretty far right now, thanks to you getting a new teammate that is really enjoying them. No, step out. I mean, if you want to upgrade the flags, I don't have anything against them. The only thing is the logo would definitely have to remain the same because I mean, that is the emotes now and everything. Shift Q this. Ugh. What piece you trying to drop? I did another armor tap today. It still didn't go. 39 of 50, right? I think it was. I mean, it's made me change my plans a little bit. I'm definitely tapping this one. I'm too deep in. You know, I'm too far. Yeah. So I'm in too deep. Okay. The thing is, my plan now is actually I'm gonna calculate that. I think I might actually win a little bit. So the thing is, I'm gonna be tapping up the final one. This one. I'm gonna tap this one. Then I'm gonna start saving money, which crons I get through whatever means are still gonna go towards AP and DP. Not DP. I mean AP and Adana. Like that, I'll still cover with the crons. Otherwise, I will tap a second one with any silent crystals I drop and buy, just because it is cheaper. And then the third and fourth, I'll probably buy. Like, I'll keep saving up money, and if I happen to get enough to buy one, I'll buy it. Yeah, I mean, what was that again? Fucking hell. That was too many swings at once. Yeah. Yeah, I know. No, no, it was a corrupted. But it's not a money loss, not yet at least. I'll just need to grab it in a second and hurry, because there's... The kill phase is not very long. Okay. Corrupted. I know I had an extra. Yeah, there it is. Quickly. Okay, fix up the crystal. Save. I mean, how much are these now? 100. Oh, 170. That's not much. Yeah, that's nothing too bad. May as well fix this one as well. There we go. Corrupted is actually the cheapest one I could lose, and I had enough. I have enough of a backup. Did that just cheer at the end? Okay, there we go. Let's get this going again. The problem is, it's not really just the big guys. It's these little ones that are so dangerous. Because they pile up so quickly and do so many little swings at once. It's the same problem I had at Dark Seekers. The big guys weren't dangerous. It was the little ones that were dangerous for me. What the fuck? Am I having lag spikes? I was in my sliding iframe and it blasted me. Sorry, but goddamn. I was in the sideways slide. I should have been fine. Get the fuck out of there. Ooh. I mean, thankfully it's only a bit of money for the buffs. No crystal this time. Just have to get through nighttime. Get through nighttime. I need my damn DP to go. I already sent a stack out. They had 2 minutes. Okay, that already made the death worth it. That covers the elixirs. That Debo covered it. Step in then. I mean, that's the reason the market is crashing as much as it is. The fact that this spot has all the Debos. I mean, legit, it's a massive advantage for people that are looking to, or that are still behind on gear in a sense. Like, we had to grind up the Karazad fully ourselves. Now you're gonna be able to afford a Pen Debo a lot cheaper and just go straight to Nov. Yeah, exactly. 120 build for Nov Karazhan. But the problem is I'm already at Oct, and the rest is all Nov or Deck. Yeah, I'm already past that point. Like, they're too far. They're... It's not going to be 120 build to get that Oct to Nov anymore. So I'm not going to gain anything from it. All my Devos are going to market. There's no reason to tap them. I'm going to let somebody else have those fails. Nope, not risking that. That blast was gonna kill me. My blue weapon was pretty funny though there. Easiest place is on the charger. Wusa, as far as I know, does really well. I mean, it's the reason Rayrar yesterday was testing out Wusa on the spot. The problem Drakania has is well, there's three problems. One, to charge a skill, I need to actively stop what I'm doing or sidestep before I can charge a skill, which is a slight problem. Because the skill charging is a massive heal for her, and having a complicated way to do that, like if I could just shift R and B at any point, or hold C to do the charge C attack, then I could always heal. At least if it's on off cooldown. Which currently it's not really possible. A quick heal is only shift Q and that's it. But this attack heals. But I can't do it unless I stop everything that I'm doing. On top of that though, another problem is all the classes have been getting like little buffs on damage over and over again. I mean, Suck Witch and whatnot, like huge damage numbers. And the part I don't get is Drakania was always supposed to be like this. Ion damage is unbelievable, like out of this world. Non-ion damage is very lackluster. That is okay. But the problem is, the ion damage is now so far behind so many other classes. It's like, guys, you kind of forgot a class that was supposed to always hit super hard. Like, you always were, like, trying to build her around this build of, like, yeah, super hard hitting. I have two skills now. One of them does 13,000, the other one does 14,000. That is good. But Suck DK, for example, has so many plus 10,000 skills now, while I'm sitting here with some Ion skills with like 8k. Like, what are you smoking? No, 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 get out of there. Ooh, heal. It's like you can see on the Titan, like I'm doing big chunks, but then in between those big chunks, I'm doing very little damage. And that's the main problem with her nowadays. The chunk damage is just not big enough to alleviate that loss. Yeah, it's like, for example, a lot of these 5k, 14k. This is one of the good ones. 14k max ions, 6k, 6k, 8k. This one's up again, 14k. Sundering Claw, 13. That's good. This one, 9,000. Like, how is this one 9,000? This one's tiny, 5,000. Like, that is tiny damage nowadays. Yeah, shift RB. You kind of want to make more classes to try, but waiting for Saber. I mean, yeah, yeah. I would have contacted Elusive otherwise to revoke you sailing rights if you wouldn't have known. I think he would have agreed. But yeah, have you never noticed that the Volante's like speed boost looks eerily similar? It has like a blue light effect, and it looks quite similar if you're not paying attention or don't see the Volante. Oh yeah, that is very true. I'm actually curious when they're actually gonna finally release it now. On top of that, I'm very worried on EU about it. I have to admit. there's three guilds that are probably gonna go really hard onto it, and it's gonna make it very difficult to do any sort of win at all. Because they're also some of the best guilds. No, the EU sailing scene is not that healthy, but there's three really big guilds. There's Die Vierwinde, which is a big sailing guild. There's also Familiar, which is the absolute biggest, I would say. Miss Angrobroda does so many sailing content videos. Their entire guild is built towards sailing. For a while, they even had it on their page like mandatory Vel. I think they don't do that anymore, but they pretty much had mandatory Vel. Their members are the ones that organize the whaling Discord. Like, these guys are integrated everywhere when it has something to do with boat. Oh no, for us it's 7 p.m. and 4 p.m. on a Sunday. And they have their guild bosses on a Sunday 1 hour after Vel, so it's kind of doable for them. But yeah. But their recruitment post on the Discord, on the PA Discord, is now also already looking for sailors for Blue Battlefield. They are probably gonna dominate that. Just because they have the best boats and everything on EU. Then well, like I said, you have Die Vierwinde, which has a lot of sailors. And then finally you have Clarity. Clarity is a life skill guild. They went into Node Wars just for the life XP buff. They usually tried to snipe and were hated by every single Node War guild that I know of. At least on EU, everybody hated them for it. And I think they will go hard into that as well because the life buff is actually better than the tier 1 Node War life buff. Well, it's the question. If they stick with Node Wars, then they're not going to do Blue Battlefield for sure. But I think they will just completely drop Node Wars and go into Blue Battlefield because the buffs are better. I mean, that's the thing is it doesn't stack, it overrides it. At least that was the phrasing on the version that we saw. Yeah, I mean, these guys, as far as I know, are like they're also the only ones that have been pushing me off the leaderboard. But that's because the tier 1 Node Wars have moved to Balanos, so they're currently here. Like, yeah, here, Clarity. I mean, just look at that name. AFK Life Skiller, Master 25 Sailing. And here you have the other guy, Difiavinda. So we have three really big powerhouses that are probably going to participate. And it's going to make it really difficult for a little guild like ourselves to get any sort of tower. I mean, in the end, we'll definitely participate, even if we only have 2, 3 people. We just need to get sunk 10 times, and that's reasonable. I mean, we have a blue gear Panok, we have my blue gear Valor, we have a fairly okay guild galley with the +7s at least. So we have everything we need for like a bare minimum participation, but I mean, the one thing I'm still expecting is PA to fuck up the damage from boats towards the towers. Yeah, on the guild galley, +7. Because that stuff downgrades. It's painful to enhance. On the guild galley, it's well, we never got it up to +10. It was just too expensive. And pretty much I think until 6 it didn't downgrade, and then it started downgrading. Oh wait, no, it did downgrade, and we just tapped it up to that point because it was like a reasonable stack. We had one guy who was nice enough to donate the stacks for it and just kept raw tapping it. But the thing is, if PA does it, that let's just say regular boats do only half damage against the tower, then I'm sorry. Instead of having 7 people on a guild galley, you're better off putting them into 7 blue carrots. That's the sad truth. Unless they nerf the boat damage to the towers so extremely that the only viable thing shooting at it is the guild galley, people will just use their regular boats. At least that's what I see happening. As just looking at it from a typical BDO player standpoint. Well, I mean, they said extra damage to forts, and the other ones do less damage. But the question is, how much extra? Like, it needs to be significant enough that if you get a broadside of 7 people shooting at it, it needs to be more damage than 7 Carracks. If you get what I mean, it needs to be better than 7 Carracks to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, you're just better off taking the small boats and just blasting extra. Well, taking the non-guild galley. Let's phrase it like that. Okay. 22 minutes. Wait. What, when he said, God, I hate it when people say daddy. What do you mean, Swiss daddy? He regretted that he hates when people say daddy. Oh, sorry, I was replying to somebody in Guild Discord. Probably a pretty good voice if somebody feels that, but no, we're gonna keep grinding. We still need more money. Hopefully, no deaths, no losses. More cash uploaded. Yeah, exactly. No. That was going to get me killed. That was going to go bad. I mean, I'm gonna try to probably build a 250. Just taking a lower stack or a 200 or something. I think I got a 190 I can easily build up to 200. Let's stay until your food runs out, then I'm... so 18 minutes, okay. Yeah, no problem. No, of course. I understand. I appreciate it still. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun with the trivia. I'll keep adding more. It just takes time. And I'll also implement the other stuff soon again. I might even sit down later tonight, do some alchemy and coding again on that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I did it. I mean, they will repeat, but repetition also makes it more memorable. Okay, what's actually the time? 6:24 now. Okay. I have to say I do like the extra tales that are in Land of the Morning Light. A few of them are really, really well done and like whimsical folk tale-y. It's kind of nice. But the problem is most people will never experience it. I mean, there's one bigger one in Dalbiol. There's one in Buckpo. Oh no, the kids with the prankster Dokkaebi that then made the parents think the kids are bedwetting. That was Butte County, if that's the one you're talking about. If it's yeah, okay, it is the bedwetting one. Another really good one is actually one in Buckpo. Um, it's It's a brother bringing a sack of rice to another brother, a brother's house, and then he comes back to his house, and all of a sudden there's a bag of rice again, and this happened 2 3 times. So he thought all of a sudden the bag is replenishing itself. Oddly enough. Then he pretty much shows it to a third friend who then blabbers it around town. And a rich person tries to like buy up the house for the magical replenishing rice, but then it turns out it was just as he was bringing a bag of rice to his brother because he always ate potatoes. His brother bought a bag of rice from the market and brought it to him. It's really good. And in the end, they bought the well, they got the house from the rich guy, and they're all living in it together, sharing everything. But the nice part is, it's just like, yeah, it turns out the sacrifice was not replenishing. It was just one brother helping another brother. At first, I thought it was gonna be Dokkaebis again, but in this case, it's just pure people not communicating what they're doing. Hi, Devnol. Welcome. And then obviously the best part is that the scummy rich man, pretty much gets screwed. That's obviously the best part about it. The star-crossed lovers in Nampo. Ooh, I'm trying to remember that one. Oh, yeah, I barely remember that one. Yeah, the temporary ones. I mean, the best one is still east of Buckpo. You got to play fetch with a dog. Hands down, best quest. Hands down, best quest. You get to play fetch with a dog. What more do you want? Oh, I don't actually remember. Yeah, the dog fetch is like east of Buckpo in the mountain towards well, towards the big gate that connects to east. It's one of the question mark things for the extra rewards. They actually redid those for Orze, and in Orze they're actually really good. They're very simple, but they give you a gem of void as a reward each time, and it's just a lot of bonus. And while the gem of voids are still worth something, it's really good. But sadly, they're one time per family, which makes it a little bit hard. I did record them, but oh god, it's so much processing because you can't like re-record something in case I messed something up. I actually need to pull all that into one long video now. But editing is definitely not my strong suit. Okay, 5.3 bill. Oof. How much deep seas do I still have? Oh, I still got plenty. Then how are you, Devnal? Opal got a fancy horse. Yeah, but overall, those quests are pretty nice. And I still need to do a lot of the legacy chests here. There's actually one legacy chest you have to glitch to reach. There's an invisible wall that is currently, well, not invisible. It's like a black wall that's stopping you from going into the cave. Because of Land of the Morning Light Part 2. The funny part is you can use the tent glitch to get inside. The same one you can use in the third, or could use in the third dungeon. Which was just pretty funny, I have to say. Because when I saw it, well, I looked it up on Video Codex because I was like, okay, I looked everywhere. I am done searching for them myself. I'm going to see if anybody else has found them. And I saw the marker on the map. I'm like, wait a minute, it should be here. And then I found the cave. I'm like, wait, is that? And I looked through the black haze that's like blocking the door. And it's like, oh yeah, it's back there. I wonder if the the tent glitch works. So walk up against it, pop the tent, lay down on the tent, get up, and like, yeah, I'm on the other side. Nice, done. There's some sort of a shrine behind it, and then just out of pure curiosity, because I couldn't stop myself, is I immediately tried all the other spots along that black wall to see if I can get into Land of the Morning Light Part 2. I mean, if you didn't do too much questing here, you're not gonna have found a lot. And if you didn't double back once or twice, it's highly unlikely you found too many. I mean, the thing is, I actually had a lot of fun getting into places I'm not supposed to. My witch, for example, is in the arena. In the arena for hardcore server, the one that they never finished. She's sitting in there. My Nova is sitting in the ruins of Seoul. Oh no, the legacy boxes you don't have to do in order. If you find them, you just do them. I don't know who would have said you need to do them in order. There was some that seemed that way, but it was actually just a different type of box. Not the boxes here in Adania. There's three different types of boxes, it seems. Gold boxes, which are just gold beam boxes, which are just find it and open it. They generally also only have a gold bar in it, but still. Then you have like sort of parkour, like timed parkour ones, where you'll find a tree nearby, you then walk through it, and green orbs will appear that you need to walk or run through as well. And then finally, once you've done those, there's the just standard kill ones. Like you walk near the chest, it'll spawn some mobs. One or two of those were still glitched last week, but they seem to be all fixed now. Like they'll spawn the mobs, you kill the two waves, and then the box opens. There are some, like, on the top of the mountain and stuff. What, Kami? No, slide out. New ruins of Grundy. Oof, that seems like a lot. Oh god. Should I just track the 2 hours? Because I'm not going to be able to do another hour of Agris. No! That's negative money. Fuck. Shouldn't have done that fucking skill. Get my armor to go and I'll die less. How much money do I have? Not enough. How many of these do I have? Okay, I got enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a very brief break. Shift Q the Titan spawning to make sure it doesn't kill me. Okay, because I'm gonna have to fix myself up. Okay, void 30. Destruction. Got one of these. How many do I need again? 100, 500 black stones. 500 and 300. Blast them, thank you. Okay, it's resetting, but I'm gonna run away for a second. Because I'm gonna very quickly track this to turn off everything. So let's blow this away. Garmoth. So this was 80,000 aggro starting. We're now at 28,052. This was 2 hours. 35738. 223. 273. 72 Caphras. 6 of those stupid stones. 17 of these. 11 of those. 1 belt. 1 earring, 1 necklace. Okay. In 2 hours. And it was 52k aggro gone. Okay. We're gonna grab this. We're not done yet. Even though it's painful, we need the money. I mean, that was 7 bill alone, if I count everything together. But that's also 2 bill technically gone. The only reason it was cheaper was because it's not that money, in a sense. Oh, actually, shit. That buff. And yeah, combat alchemy. I need to just not get greedy and just take the slower grind and not go for the boss when he's, or the small, medium boss, if he's doing the blast. I should just play it safe and I should be good. Yeah, no problem. Take care and have a nice day, evening, whatever your current time is. And may you be lucky and more lucky in BDO than I am with my armor currently. Well, you said you're fishing, so may you get a big juicy red fish. I mean, that's pretty solid. I've been having fun with the fishing PvP, with the fishing contest. Some weeks it can be really nice, other weeks it's horrible. I mean, it's you can't just skim through it and be like, yeah, okay, no, change this, change this. Oh, we also tap. Oh god, I was probably muted the entire time, wasn't I? So yeah, we are grinding now here. We lost a few crystals in case I was muted for that part. But even with the crystal losses, we're still net positive because we prepared a lot of extra crystals. Well, it means a lot of people sold that fish there. And if you're selling Velia fish, then they're pretty much being sold everywhere. Except for Velia. I got greedy. One time it was these little guys when they're grouped up and they do like a joint swing at the same time, they just absolutely decimate me. Even through super armor, it's just like one shot dead. One time I don't even know what got me. I was in the side slide iframe and I just died. No idea. And the other time I just got too greedy. Yeah, but why do you have the trade wagon with your fish? Yeah, but why do you have trade items in your wagon if you're selling fish? Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, it's mostly just getting greedy. Yeah, you. That's why I said double read it. I wrote this very late, so there will be some double. Um, I mean, if you have a fishing tank, they will be in the fish tank. The fish tank takes priority over inventory. The timer at the top is for in-game bosses. Yes, for EU. I only have the timer for EU. Yes, it's a Garmoth feature. Well, Garmoth off service. Let's call it like that. It's the Garmoth timer, and he provides an API that you can use as a web browser, well, a browser extension thing. What are they called again? You know what I mean. One of the browser sources. But it always only shows the next one. But you need to have it running on OBS or something. One but me. Otherwise, I don't think you can really access the visual of the web service. Oh, actually, it's doing the blasting for me. I'm dumb. Do you know of any streamers who do helps for... No, I don't really know of any streamers that do help. The problem is this week we won't really be able to help until we've done our run because we need to do Depose Crown Prince or want to do Depose Crown Prince. Which means if we do the other 5 bosses, we even if we manage it, we wouldn't get the juicy Depose Crown Prince rewards. So that's why it's gonna be still a little bit. A lot of content creators don't even do them at all. What do you mean with the top 20? Oh, you mean the guild rankings thing. Effectively, as long as every member is in the guild at the time, so not murking or anything like that, the time will be placed against other guilds that run as a whole guild. And if we get high enough, or better said, if we get in the top 20, you will get an extra little bag that everybody in the guild can request, even somebody who didn't run them. And in that bag, very often you find up to 3 imperfect lightstones. Which, I mean, in the grand scheme, is not much. But one of them is usually a red one, which can be a strike and be a lot of money. So that's why we try to push, at least with one team. If another team gets really good and gets great times, it's awesome. It doesn't matter what team of the guilds manages a good time, as long as we have one that has a really good time. And that just helps the guildies that cannot run them at all. Or that are just starting to, and it's just extra rewards in that sense. Just for us teaming up and doing it as a guild. And not with randoms. Which is why we do support people going out with randoms. It's not that. It's just we just try to get good times as a guild for those extra rewards. It's like a bonus for... Well, we're currently looking at our hard mode runs, so we haven't really done a preparation for extra runs. And generally, if you want to look, you go into looking for group. And I mean, there is a few people that already said they're up for it, as far as I know. Oh, yeah, okay, 1 second. It's where you pick up your other rewards up here. It's added into those Black Shrine rewards. It's usually the red boxes. Last week we didn't get a lot of top 20s. We only got like number 5 on Bihung though, which was really good. But it's the same place you pick up your other rewards. I think you could search by just has links. Or double dot has links. If you picked up your rewards in general yourself, then you'll definitely have them already. It was like the red box. From double dot Yurko. Are all the towers done? Yes, they are. Yeah, if you ever need help with that, I can help. But it's a bit easier if you stream. Or since you're in the guild stream and otherwise I can help in general. You can get that energy with like half an hour a day, an hour a day, and no problem. Now you say it though, I'm gonna need to grab the Black Spirit energy buff. But I can't do it now, otherwise I'd die. How do you mean that, a family thing? If you mean life skills in general, they got turned into family-wide, I think a year or so ago now. They made life skilling a family, well, family life skills like a year ago. The problem is the outfits, like for example the trainer's outfit and stuff, are still character bound, which is really shit. The XP from all your characters effectively got unified, and the cap went from Guru 50 to Guru 100. The mastery cap got moved from 2,000 to 3,000. Monoskier is oh god, you've been gone a while. Um, Monoskier still is pretty good. However, there's an upgrade from Monos that is equivalent to Charizards, which is called Prions. They're much easier to cron. And there's like an equivalency exchange thing with them. They give more mastery, more life XP, pretty much. And they now also trigger something else, which I can show in a second once this Titan goes down. 1 second. Okay, wait. Okay, here. They've also added these just last patch, which only become available if you have a Prion or Charizard equipped. So the Prion unlocks this slot for life skilling. They also made these as unified crystals. These used to be two separate. Well, they used to be one per skill. Then they unified them to one each, one for mastery and one for XP. And now with Adania, they released one that takes both of those and combines it into one. That gives you even 5 more mastery and 2 more percent. Yes, you do still have to switch the manas to different characters. Um, but you can transfer all of that. They also released oh wait, I don't have it on me. Nah, I can't see it. They also released a sort of riding crop item for cooking and alchemy. It's a ladle and alchemy flask. They released one for hunting as well, and which one was the other one that was? You're asking Yurkov to remember something beyond a week? No, no, it wasn't deleted. Okay, so in case you didn't hear, because you might not have ad block, which again, I do appreciate if you don't have ad block, but otherwise, I also understand. Um, and no, 774 isn't the max currently. I believe the current max should be 775 until Ladania Part 2 because one of the energies isn't available, but it's already visible. So that should make it 776. But that is including the Millennial Ginseng, which gives you an extra max plus 50. But I can't show you the knowledge right now where you can see the last energies. Sorry. Otherwise I'll die. Up to 600. Up to 600 is fairly easy. Once you hit 600, that's where it starts getting slower and slower every time. But like I said, I invested mostly like half an hour a day into it, and in the end I got there. It's not that bad, especially you can do a lot of it with the Tuvala ult. And then only once you get to that later stage, it slows down a lot. What? Oh, that was close. Fire. But yeah, you still need to switch Manos and a bunch of other stuff to different characters. But otherwise, you don't need to... Oh yeah, one of the things you don't need to switch is gathering gear, fishing rods. You don't want to use fishing fishing floats unless you really, really want a specific fish. That is all in the life tab now, as you can see here. Yeah, you need to get your mastery up higher for fishing, but those damn crystals won't drop. I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. I can't. Yeah, I mean that's why I wrote it in two separate ones. Well, I mean it is a lot. I mean, sure, the one thing was repeated, but it's repeated to emphasize. Um, wait. You can't use these. 1,000 is one forest crystal. And you can get them by either repeating the quest. You do get quite a few from the quest, and you can repeat the quest line with different characters to get more. Hello, Devil Shadow Beast. Thank you very much for the follow. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty reasonable. I mean, that can be added at the end as well. Just just to be clear of the situation. Is it possible to transfer level of one character? No, 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 no. All your characters got unified. So if you had the XP for, let's just say, Artisan 5, I think there was like a cutoff level, but if you had, like, let's say Artisan 10 on one character and Artist and Master 12 on the other one, they took the Master 12 XP and just added the XP from Artisan 10 on top. They unified it for you. There is no transferring of level of one character to another. All of these levels, if I swap my character, they will also have Guru 24 cooking. They will have Guru 2 farming. All of them have the same thing. I get XP on a farming alt. It's going straight into the XP. There's no more. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, flip that around. Uh, it's all completely unified. That's the big thing. It was a massive update when they did that. And a massive quality of life as well. I mean, the downside is At least the downside for me is the horse trainer's outfit, the farming outfit, like all those like life skill outfits. I have them all on my Drakania because I used to do everything on my Drakania. I used to life skill on my Drakania. I used to grind on my Drakania. I just did everything on it. But otherwise, everything is now unified. They unified the crystals. It's the same thing. If it was 4 years ago, you will have also now have no more weapon blackstones and armor blackstones. It's just blackstones. Yeah, then break it up. Like I said, I typed this up last night just to have something already down. But yeah, it was a massive quality of life. They also, what else did they unify? I mean, yeah, the Blackstones. There's also no more armor and weapon magical enhanced Blackstones. It's just one type. It's just an enhanced magical Blackstone. Um, they unified alchemy. Alchemy got unified. There's only trace of nature. There is no more trace of destruction, trace of sun, trace of all of that. Those all got removed and turned into a single trace of nature. Same for the fruit of nature, obviously, and also the well, trace of nature, fruit of nature, and the well, anything like that, all got unified into a single one. It's just of nature now. A lot of the bloods got unified visually. So lion blood, like all the bloods that share the same like exchange table they have the same visuals now. That happened. So wolf blood looks the same visually, at least from the icon, as okay, what was it an equivalent? I think sheep. No, not sheep blood. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. So that got done. Um, the powder of flame and powder of rifts, those are still the same. They're still different. So those still exist, but that's just to make some alchemies, because some alchemy recipes share everything the same except for that last piece. So that's why they kept those. Well, actually, most recent, they also got rid of silver embroidered outfits. The XP bonus from the silver embroidered, or actually no, not the XP bonus. But like the cooking time reduction got put onto the Manos now. That got done. And if you had any, you will in your Black Spirit safe also have some of the new XP crystals for the pre-onslaught. Or silver, depending on how good it was. So that silver embroidered's no more. That was actually very, very recent. That was just, I think, last week. Gathering got another big buff with Land of the Morning Light Part 1. There's a mini game for every gathering now, except for water scooping and such. If you do the mini game, it takes 10 times as much energy, but it also gives you 10 times as much of the items. So pretty much a single gather, if you do the mini game, will take 10 energy, but it'll also give you 10 times what you would have gotten. So if you would have gotten 4 herbs, you get 40. If you would have gotten 4 bloody tree knot, you would have gotten 40 as well then. So that's another really nice feature for gathering. I think that kind of covers it. I think that covers everything in life skilling that they recently updated in the last year. Oh, damn, I iframed that. I can't think of anything else right now. Oh, actually, wait. There was also the Mana Sailing book, which acts like a writing prop for both, if you like ocean content. I almost forgot about that. It was the hunting bag, the cooking, alchemy, and the book. That was it. There isn't anything for farming and trading still. And they both also still have the silver embroidered. But that's because they don't have anything mastery related. And they don't have a Manos. But yeah, that pretty much does it. At least for life skilling. Yeah. Oh, actually, concerning horse catching, there's been a few updates as well. Um, if you have some of the best horses or you have a high enough level, you now get an endless rope that is infinite. Same thing for a sugar cube. Goad is with a Goad. And T is the goat. No, it's not a synonym. It's not a synonym. Cinnamon synonym. Oh. Okay, my Vel's heart still has enough charges. Oh, forgot to put away the trash. Oh, wait, 4 years. That means you don't even know about Lightstones yet. Or do you know about Lightstones? Oh, I think I might blow your mind even more. I was gonna ask today, but Icky's having too many issues, really. Her laptop's not even really charging. She's running on battery. On fumes. That's actually pretty solid. Yeah, but still, that's solid. That's a pretty solid charging speed right there. Yeah, I mean, okay, then maybe we can still do it tonight if Jank is up for it. I mean, the problem is I would like to try to pose. I mean, we also need Opal, but I think Opal should be okay. I mean, she's pretty much said she's always up. She just needs to know. But I don't want to ask Opal until we know Jank is up for it. No, I'm not gonna post because we're gonna have to wait till Jank's here because he's not gonna know until he gets home if he feels like it or not. If you're still there, there's two more things I can do to absolutely blow your mind, hopefully, probably. Not hopefully, but probably. Okay, if you die at world bosses, you no longer lose crystals, which means you can run your PvE crystals on all your world bosses. The only thing that can break a crystal now is a monster. That is also pretty big. And, well, lightstones and artifacts. For example, here you have, like, artifacts. This one has, like, extra sailing XP. This one gives mount XP, training XP, mastery. And these run on top of everything else. Since you won't even know about lightstones. Oh, it's a repeat of the other one. Oh. I mean, at the same time, it's the case of, well, I did mainly concentrate on making, like, blocks of text. But the problem is the blocks of text didn't translate too well on Discord. The shift enter didn't always appear as a proper shift enter. But yeah, overall, I mean, I'd say, like, the last year and a half, so pretty much in the last year and year and a half, PA has done a lot of little things for quality of life. Including, I mean, one thing that is a quality of life as well, if you deleted a character in the past, you would lose all quest progress on that character. You would lose the quest count and everything else on it. Now, the quest count remains. It's a small thing, but it's a big quality of life for some people. Um, so there's a bunch of little things that a PA has done that are in line with that, where it's just small things that made the game better, but were easily overlooked. It's it's those things that they got changed. You notice because it made the game better, but you don't think about the past because you're just pushing it the past away of like, yeah, this was so bad, and now it's just so good that you don't want to look back of like back in my day sort of situation. No, don't worry. Um, okay, I beat on that. That was gonna be a death. Um, I mean, can I say they made knowledge easier? They made it partially easier. For example, they did like a 2 steps backwards, 1 step forward thing. Um, so Ulukita, except for the Society of Equilibrium, which does give energy, is completely energy-free knowledge. The entire category is all interactions, not a single Amity minigame. There's no Amity minigames required. It is purely interacting with objects. Same for Land of the Morning Light. And it doesn't cost any energy. Same thing, Land of the Morning Light. The one that's outside of that list would be Society of Equilibrium and Ulukita as a category. And sadly, now in Adania, they brought the 10 energy for knowledge back. That does suck again. But they did also lower the energy from like Balanos and stuff down further to cover for a person that just came into the game. So it's affordable for them to pop that knowledge with the little energy they have. So you can say, that's why I say like 2 steps. I mean, actually, no, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like it's better because they made a lot of knowledge more accessible. But it's worth because they took a step back on Adania again. Into the old 10 energy for knowledge system. Well, I'm also grinding, almost died. It's like 4 seconds on the 10. But I died a few times, so the potions are out of sync. The thing is, I kind of want to keep going on the grind. No, I mean, if you refresh, the delay is usually very short. It takes a while to build up. No more fucks. Yeah, I need to grind another hour just to get the money for the tap. Fuck. Yeah, because like otherwise it gets the lightning blasts occasionally. But yeah, they like I said, they've done a lot. It's very little things. Sure, some people are like, "Oh, why do you have to do that?" So this was nobody cared, but for those that did care, it was a big quality of life increase, which definitely made BDO better. Well, yeah, it made BDO better. It updated a few things as well. They made some old visuals different finally, just so you can easily tell it's not the same mushroom. That sort of stuff. I mean, overall, then again, PA has also been pretty kind with rewards lately. Like the last few balls especially, there's been so many extra rewards, and some of them even permanently available, that people can definitely catch up if they start now. And in some cases even surpass the people, but that's very RNG dependent. Damn it. Lord Father, let your children go. Back the gods, let you know. Ah, got that. Get out of that. There we go. It's stuck in that R&B skill. $39 plus 19 is 48.58. Oh god, only about halfway. Oh, I need 100 of those. Oof. Okay, let's keep this going. Could be the Titan any moment. Okay. See, I still got some water. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. What pop-up? Oh, no, I don't see those. Just if they declare again, just decline it. Done and done. And I don't see those pop-ups, Kami. Yeah, I have them disabled. Because they were really rare, and on top of that, they just bothered me. Okay, it's positive. There's a way. Leave kitty cucumbers and throw it all the way. Hey. Oh, I see a cuz. I just noticed a cuz. Oh god, I need to keep it up for 41 minutes or possibly even longer if Leduc finally pops the buff. Because if he pops the buff, I'm not giving up the spot too easily. God damn it. Oh, okay, I didn't lose anything. Sometimes I get really surprised by that damn delayed damage. The little guy. I see the swing, I slide out, I'm already physically away, and then the damage hits me. I mean the pets and stuff protected me, so I'm good. To be honest, the one thing that bothers me the most is the damn iframe sensitivity of the buff. Buffable, well, iframeable buffs is just the dumbest shit they keep redoing over and over again. No, it's not just that. Sometimes I'm like, I did my slide. I'm already standing still again, but it still counts me as an iframe, so I get no buff. Even though I was pretty much at the end of the slide already, but yeah, I'm still in the slide, you know. But then I'm in the slide and I die from the previous swing. It's like, No, I had similar problems at Orzekia. The thing is, I just need more DP. I need more DP. Sure, I still clench my ass because it would get me really, really close to death, but it wouldn't kill me. Like in that case, after that hit, I was at quarter HP. I was sliding, and then in the slide I would die. If I just have that bit of extra buffer, I'd be fine. Right, right now I don't have that buffer. I already got the frozen bitterness. I don't think I could even squeeze the 4 hooves into this. I need to stop getting cocky and attacking from the center as well. Just slide out more often. And go the hell before I mean, the teleporting Titan is getting fixed next Thursday. I mean, I'm also now running the elixir in a deep sea, so... Oh, oh quick stretch. Okay. Okay, I think I'm at 60 end time crystals now. Down in the dirt, she said. It's usually little things. Oh, that one should be tiny. I remember reading the patch notes. Different game. Why do you need Kami to be done with this grind? Yeah, Path of Exile had a big update. Saw it on YouTube, one or two commercials of theirs. Warframe is gearing up for some big update as well. Saw a commercial from that Kronk guy or whatever for Warframe. Even though I find it a little bit lazy the way DE did that. Well, they effectively, their commercial is just him watching a trailer. So it makes it seem like it's just one of his random clips, but if you look closely in the top left, that's like commercial. Okay. Okay, so let's keep this going. Hackerman! Hackerman! Holy shit. I'm actually sitting at 24. Actually, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go for the tap now. I can't grind that spot anymore. I need a break. I'm gonna go Nymphomari. Slightly less stressful. Okay. Oh, because I really gotta step away for a second. Otherwise, something's gonna explode. That was a pretty damn long grind. Okay. As I'm writing there, I'll be right back. It's gonna take a moment longer. The dog needs to go outside. Okay, sorry about that. Actually, first I'll build the stack. We'll see how far we can build it with this. That should do. $26, yeah. How can you still say that that's a high stack? Like, PA, just lower this. Get rid of this. Okay, no surprise. Oh, 40 or 50. I mean, I know low with the stack. Fuck it. I'll just use something low. Because 4% or 5% now, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, because I mean, I will tap one more after this most likely, but I'll do that one purely with stones. It gives me by doing it with stones, I have the crons for everything else that still also needs to go, you know. And otherwise, I can just if I have one tet, I can at least start throwing the Adana stuff on there. So that's slow progress on DP in general. But until I get that one tet, I am stuck right now. Like until I get one tet, I am like in this shit position between well two walls, and I can't move forward. It's crazy. Seems like forever ago. Actually, screw it. We're gonna do the legacy boxes. Get the energy from that. Because I need a grind break. Okay, so knowledge, PDO codex, there it is. Gives us a bit of a break from the grind. Excuse me. Three, 5, 6. Okay. Right, I don't need you in my life. I mean, there seems to be another one up here. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's 2 more done. I'm going to get 1 more energy from that. Yodely meow. I was kind of expecting it to work, but at the same time, I was not expecting it to work. Okay, that was weird. I'm probably gonna find one up here, aren't I? First, break all your fingers. Let them heal again with extra joints. Wait, how did I miss that one? But overall, the legacy boxes are kind of fun. I might even make the legacy boxes another event, but they're all over the place. What? Oh, there. Okay, I didn't actually go to the top section there. But yeah, I'm just using this as a break. Against what? Against who? Yeah. Oh, I see it. Oh, come on. XL XL6. So there's this one. Then these two. 1, 2, 3. Dun, 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 dun. From the sky. Too long, didn't read. Oh, so. One like me. Halo cast a shadow at night. Okay. Oh, there it is.